Oh.
I've got a question.
What is the question?
Hey, Lavitz,
Mute.
you gonna get on Roll20?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just fixing myself some coffee. I'll be on in just a minute. Hey, asshole, log on, would you? Really dropping the ball here, Laugh. Sorry.
It wasn't quite that blunt.
I'm fucking with you. Just my laptop decided about 10 minutes ago, so I'm gonna update now, and then it went into the restart and update process, and this is wonderful. Okay, there we go. All good. And I have coffee. All is well.
All is well and right in the world. Holy shit, that is green!
What's green?
Oh,
Super
sorry.
green?
Super green.
Well, clear me interested. What's going on?
I got a thing from Kickstarter.
Ooh.
Yeah, just like, it looked lightly green until I peeled the stickers off of it, and it's
Shockingly green.
neon.
It's not easy being green.
So
Alright, Oscar.
last week, 3 weeks ago, a month, 2 years. It's hard to tell in 2020.
That's damn sure.
500 years ago. You guys were at the Emerald Champion Tournament.
Hakoto!
Hey!
Hey!
I'm sorry I'm a little bit late.
No, it's all right. We were, slightly worried. Hadn't heard anything from you, but it's all good. Tutorializing. We've now all learned the basics of how to play Legend of the Five Rings beginner game. If we remember. If you guys hadn't, you can spend XP. If there's any questions about XP, ask them. You now have the opportunity to use techniques that you should have mastered. You should be able to beat him now, since you've mastered your technique.
That would probably help. My technique was on my character sheet.
I've been watching that gif of the guy kicking people for the past 5 minutes now.
You like campy, fun humor, it's a good movie.
That's a glorious movie.
Somebody's microphone's dying.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Is it mine?
It's good now. You can now also use void points. I'm just going to read the blurb here. In works of samurai fiction, force of will is often a deciding factor at crucial moments. Void points are a resource that allow characters to tip the scales in their favor, tapping into their strength of character to persevere in situations that seem insurmountable. Each character begins a game session with 1 void point, so you should have 1 void point on your character sheets at this point. If you don't, go ahead and put 1 on there.
Hell yeah.
You can only have as many void points as you have value of your void ring. If your character's void points equal your void ring, you cannot gain further void points. Void points unspent at the end of a game session do not carry over to the next game session. When a character spends void points for an effect, their player is encouraged to take the opportunity to offer a brief explanation about why the character chooses to draw a line at this moment and what parts of their core beliefs and motivations factor into it. Void points can be spent to seize the moment. When assembling the dice pool for a check, a character may spend 1 void point to roll 1 additional ring die and subsequently keep 1 additional die when resolving the check. You gain void points equal to half of your void ring at the start of each game session. And you can accrue a maximum number of void points equal to the value of your void ring. If a character's void points equal their void ring, you cannot gain further void points. And that's void points.
That's exciting.
There's more stuff you can do with the void points, and like one of the ways to get them is to like purposefully, like, if play into your faults, turn your strengths into faults, that kind of stuff. I don't have everything listed in front of me. Tutorial game. It's simplified. But it's a fairly similar mechanic to, like, in Star Wars, the Destiny points. But they're per player, and you kind of have to earn them past a point.
Yeah.
Any questions on that or anything so far from last session, 14 million weeks ago?
I have one question. Actually, it's not in regard to void points, but I couldn't find the answer in the book in regards to getting rid of strife. Because arrest doesn't do it. I was curious how it actually occurs.
I'm pretty sure resting gets rid of strife.
Does it?
If I remember correctly, it gets rid of it gets rid of up to half your strife, or half your strife maximum. So, like, if your composure is 10, you can lower it down to 5.
Ah.
And if you want to lower it down any more, you have to basically. Do you remember your what's it called? Your hobby? Your passion?
Passion, being in nature and meditating.
Yeah, basically, if you indulge in that, you should be able to get rid of a little bit more.
Oh,
strife.
fuck yeah. Alright. I didn't know that. I was looking through the 20 questions, surely, when I first looked at it, I was like, surely there's a point to each and every one of those. Thank you, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
That would be it, Levitz. That would be the point.
Hell yeah.
Give me a second, I'll look up, see how much exactly you lose.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is something we went over, but like I said,
I don't even remember what I did yesterday.
Why does that not surprise me?
It doesn't surprise anybody. My wife expects it now, that's great.
at the end of each scene, reduce your strife to half your composure rounded up. When you pursue your passion, you remove 3 strife. When you spend downtime or a narrative scene pursuing your Nino, reduce all your strife. At the GM's discretion, you may meditate to remove strife. Once per scene, when compromised, you may unmask to remove all strife.
I am so very sorry, but I dropped my phone at the first half of that.
Well, you get to add 16 strife. I'm pretty sure, yeah, there's the cheat sheet that you gave me.
Oh, is that actually on there? Fuck, alright.
Yeah. I have it as a handout that you can, if you can read the tiny text that it put on there, you can read that on there.
Yeah, I printed it out and,
Lost it? Dog ate your homework?
yeah.
This is what, like fourth or 5th edition of this game? I'm trying to find the
5th edition.
techniques because, okay, yeah, my techniques I never filled them in, so I'm trying to do them now.
Fail.
Exactly, I had a lot of time to log into this and do it. So
Talking about we have all the time in the world.
I shared. Yeah, let me. In case you don't have this, get link. Copy link.
what it is, I have all of it on my thumb drive. I don't know where the hell that is at the moment.
I just
So
reposted the link to my Google Drive. It has most of the stuff on there, including the little cheat sheet.
Okay, cool.
OBKB?
All good.
We ready?
Ready.
Ready.
we'll keep doing stuff in the background. I'm good to start.
Okay.
Hi.
The next morning, the contest resumes. Any contestants who were injured too badly in last evening's brawl are unable to continue and had to bow out from the competition, which I don't think was anybody. You guys did a pretty good job of beating the crap out of those Ronin. Today, there are 6 more events. Weaponry, poetry, law, go, archery, and hunting. You guys have a couple hours before the first event if you would like to go do anything, but it is entirely up to you. We can just go right into the events if you would like.
I'm ready to go into events.
I should be fine.
I'm good as well.
Okay.
I'd like to learn the rest of the tutorial and see what you have in store for us.
The first event is weaponry. The judge seems to be particularly focused on your footwork as you attempt to adapt to your opponent's technique. This trial has 2 stages. First, you select a weapon from those offered, a sword, spear, club, or staff, and demonstrate your form. Then, you pair off and spar to the first palpable hit, as called by a judge. The weapons are all wooden practice types, so nobody should be seriously injured in the event, although it still kind of hurts, but it's nothing debilitating. This is a TN2 martial arts melee check.
Ooh.
The judges for this trial are Akodo Iko of the Lion Clan and Kakita Toshimoku himself. The frontrunner currently is Kakita Riku. 3 bonus successes are required to take the lead. So far, Yusuke Jun is the only NPC to fail to make their mark here, and he grumbles quite a bit about it.
I shall go.
My audio is not going through the right thing, is it?
Hmm?
What?
No, I can hear you.
For
heard you.
the music.
Ah, there it is.
Oh, music.
I was like, that's really loud, and then I adjusted it and it didn't change, and I was like, oh, that's why. Okay. So, who's going first?
I'll go.
Kage?
Yeah, Kage. Kage will take a katana and go in with a water approach. Just to fluidly be able to adapt to everything going on. And show everyone how much I suck.
That's what it's all about, buddy.
TN2?
TN2. Yes, sir.
I'll take that opportunity to not completely humiliate myself.
All right.
That's what I will do.
So you lose the duel, but you did a pretty good display showing your technique. You're just more of a shower, and not so much good in practice. Managing to keep the judges happy, but
It's okay. I don't need to win this thing.
and that was Kage.
Okay.
Okay. Get back into the flow of things here. Sorry, guys. One session and then we wait like 2 weeks to get back in here. It feels like like a month.
No worries. Akoto will go next if you need a volunteer.
That's fine.
Okay. So Akoto will do his standard stretching thing again, and he'll say, "Finally, something I'm halfway decent at." And as he prepares for the strike, he's gonna let his opponent strike first, and then he's gonna meet contact with the quote unquote blade on blade, and then he's gonna wait until he feels his opponent try to put all his strength into the blade, and then he's gonna let the basically just give way a little bit to where it knocks his opponent off balance, hoping to do a water approach.
Okay.
Solid.
Damn.
Go ahead and just take all.
Take all 3 successes.
Yeah, I'm going to take all 3 successes on that one.
I gotta try to remember everybody's names again. All right, you go in there and without any flourish or delay, you just go directly into the flow of the very textbook of the technique, impressing the judges quite a bit, but not really with any sort of like flourish or pageantry. But they're very much impressed by this. Good job.
This is the line way. I'll give a deep bow to my opponent. I bow to the judges and step back.
All right. Kyo or Kashimura?
Then I am going to take a staff, hold it by my side, bow. I'm going to attempt for a fire approach believing that overwhelming with quick hits may be useful. You don't have to hit hard if you hit fast. However, I'm drawing a total blank on exactly how to roll this. Brain, like, I'm sitting here staring
So
at
you
it.
go to martial arts, you choose your approach,
Yeah.
and then roll.
Rolling ring dice equal to the ring that I'm using, and that'll add the skill then?
Yeah.
That did not do what I wanted it to do. What the hell?
You just rolled ring dice. You gotta click on the actual skill.
Like when you go down to martial and you change your approach to the right of it, you just click
I
the.
went to the button above. I got it. I'm going. There we go. Wow. That's better. That makes more sense.
That's why you didn't do it the first time.
Successes from that.
Just keeping the successes. All right, you take your staff and very much like as soon as they say to start, during the showing your technique phase of it, you're very much just showing how you overwhelm your opponents, and then as soon as they start the duel, you just run in there and just start swinging that staff around. The other person puts up very little defense. It's over fairly quickly, and you take the win on that one. And Kashimura, you're up.
All right. They're only in the school he went to with his headmaster watching, no pressure. He'll run up and he's going to do it by the way that he was taught in his class for dueling. Simply walks up, bows, moves to the section for the duel and takes a nice sturdy earth stance. And he'll wait to the last moment where the other fellow's coming at him and do a single draw, slash across the waist, and a little spin to let him walk off as he kind of stands there, hopefully, if he succeeds. Let's see. Yeah, I'll take those two successes there.
Okay, and you have, just in case we forget, you've got two successes. There's the singular circles. You've got an explosive success, that's the 3, but it's got a strife on it. And you've got 2 opportunities if you'd like to take one of those. One of those doesn't have a strife on it.
I forget what exactly. Is there anything that I could use the opportunity for? Like, I can't use it to remove strife because that's for other purposes. But I don't know. Something with the scene, it's like because Hitoshi's having a hard time of it, yeah. Hitoshi being the fellow that the ghost told us to watch after.
Yeah.
So yeah, if I get the opportunity, could it be like doing it in such a flash that he turns mage size with Hitachi, try to give him like a boost, like stop being such a is that it's not everybody else's fault that you're failing at these simple tasks. But yeah, goes in one draw, slashes across with the 2 successes there. So he turns to watch him fade away with the bruised stomach, slides it back into his obi, gives another bout and walks off while keep maintaining eye contact with the Hitoshi. That'll be me done.
Okay. Yeah, pretty much how you described it. You go in there, just get a very defensive stance, and as soon as they go into to attack you, you just take those hits, and then bring your weapon out, stepping to the side, and bonking them on the back. as they overextend themselves. All right, and that is the end of that competition. Next up, you follow the crowd over to the poetry competition. My wallet's bothering my butt. After a brief opportunity to change out your sparring outfits, you're ushered 2 by 2 into the garden, where each pair is given a theme upon which to compose a poem. The themes tend to be based on the virtues of Bushido, or abstract concepts such as impermanence or hope. Each contestant only has a few moments to think and then must recite their poem for the judges. This is a TN2 composition check. You can ask your players to make up actual haikus as well, if you would like. This is going on the internet, so, you know. The judges for this trial are Bayushi Mariko of the Scorpion Clan, Kitsuki Taiyu of the Dragon Clan, and Hida Garaharu of the Crab Clan. The frontrunner is Shiba Toya. 1 bonus success is required to beat him. The sheepish Yasuki Yun fails to make his mark here, complaining that the only poetry he excels at is the bawdy stuff. One of the judges takes a puff on his pipe as you enter. "It is not we who are the poets. It is the universe itself," he says. And, Kazuya, you're up first.
Oh shit. Something I'm not so good at. Alright, so Kazuya, I guess, steps up to the podium. He gives a deep bow to everyone. He takes out this paper that looks like it has like several sections crossed out of failed haikus. He takes out a deep breath and he says, "Forever in life, duty like the flower, forever in death." For my composition skill. And for this one, like I said, he was pretty much just brainstorming up whatever he could think of for this poem. He was trying to invent everything he can. So, pretty much a fire approach. Sorry, I lost my composition skill. Ah, there it is. Oof, oof. That's not good. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and take the advantage and take the 1 extra strife.
Okay.
Not embarrass myself as badly. Maybe I thought it was deeper than what it was. So I'll take my my pity strife.
The judges sort of, you see them as you're walking away after composing your haiku, and they are sort of talking to each other, and you see them like shaking their heads. Not very good. Kyo, you're next.
Kyo's a man of few words in general, so he's just going to, run based off of memory and, see if he can remember anything to put in this. I'm going to go for an Earth approach. I'm not 100% sure how Restore fits into that, but I'm going to do my best to not fail, basically. He's going to stand, hand under his chin, eyes closed for a moment, recite 3 lines, and hope for the best. And yeah.
trying to sort of reach back from your memory and come up with a good haiku. What you end up saying, you realize after you say it that it isn't anything that you made up. You just gave verbatim a haiku that you have heard before, which wasn't anything that was, a fairly popular haiku that's been going around for quite some time, like a children's nursery rhyme almost. The judges are not impressed. Kage, you're up next.
Alright. I am not one with the universe. I am not one with the universe. I will lie my ass off and make something up. And I will fail.
That's almost exactly what Rob got. Yeah, what you spout off is it like they're like, that's not even poetry. You just said some words.
Isn't that what poetry is?
They're like, I don't know what art is, but I know what art is not.
Haikus are easy, but sometimes they don't make sense. Ice cold box for food.
Hey, that was one right there.
I know, I'm reading off of funny
shit.
ones. I'm just sitting here looking at stuff.
Kashimura.
Oh no. Kashimura will walk up. His memory isn't as great as he'd like it to be. So he'll try to reword the haiku that... How do you pronounce that? Wow.
Kigishni.
Kyobana? Kyobana?
Kyo. You just
Yeah,
said Kyo.
Kyo, okay. Is there... I'll talk about it later. And he will try to refine it into such a way, what is Bushido but a way to live your life? A search for answers. And use a error for that composition check. Hopefully. Trying to refine his into something better. Oh, that's good. Okay.
You do have an explosive die. You can try and get that. It would take a
Yeah, I'll do that.
strife.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. Go ahead and knock that out and roll a ring dice. Just one, please. Oh. Yay, lag. There we go. Oh.
Another one.
Yeah.
Poetry. What else is a crane good for?
Well, I did cut the hell out of that guy with the wooden sword.
That's another explosive.
I
If you
was-
take it, you can roll again. another
I
strife.
don't want to go past 5 strife, so I'll just settle with the 2 successes.
Okay. The judges, as you finish your poem, they seem to nod, not super impressed, but enough that you pass the competition. Good job. You're the only one of the group that succeeded there.
Thank you.
Returning to the gallery where the oral trials were normally conducted, contestants are quizzed on a variety of matters of law, the Tao, and Bushido. Once again, 3 judges are present, and each contestant must answer a question from each judge. Because the law of Rokugan is intimately connected to the Celestial Order, this is as much about theology as law, and you can roll either a TN2 government or a TN2 theology check. The judges for this trial are Akoto Iko of the Lion, Asako Himiya of the Phoenix, and Bayushi Kuriko of the Scorpion Clan. The front runner is Bayushi Meilin. 2 bonuses are required to defeat her. Just before you enter the room, a judge brushes by you with an armful of scrolls. I hope you spent time studying for this, she says. In a very manly voice. And Kashimura, since you succeeded on the last one, you can go first.
Oh no. Well,
Yeah, baby.
I'm lucky in that I have no ranks in either. So let's see. Let's go with theology. I'll try to. You said one of them was a Shintoist?
Say what now?
Or never mind. I might have misheard something. But I'll just try to do an analytical discussion of Shintoism with the fella. See if that does me any good. Yeah, I'll go ahead and take that explosive success and the strife. Maybe note that down so I don't forget it. Roll a ring die. Just one. Just an opportunity.
You can use that to get rid of that strife that you got.
Oh yeah. So it's not quite the argument I hoped it for, but
Answering their questions, you get a little stressed at first, but then you realize that you got this, and you answer all their questions. Not exceptionally well or anything, without any kind of flourish or anything, but you give them answers that they seem to approve of. And that was, you said air?
yes.
Okay. And Kyo, you're next.
Room. Kind of stick to what I do best and try and recall the details using theology and, what I can remember for, a good, healthy, intelligent discussion. And let's see, make sure I got that on Earth. And whoa.
Damn. You remember a lot of theology.
Ooh.
Guess it doesn't really matter which successes I keep other than the 2 regular ones, so I will gladly take the strife for the 3 successes there.
Do you need a bonus success to beat the Forerunner?
It'll take 2 successes to beat the Forerunner.
Is it 2 successes to beat it, period? Or 1?
It's 2 to beat it, and 2 bonuses, bonus successes to defeat the front runner. So
Then I wouldn't take the extra strife if I were you, Keo.
Yeah, you don't have to keep all 3 if you don't want.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
You keep that other opportunity though to reduce the strife though, if you want.
I didn't have any strife at the time.
Ah.
So, yeah, we'll keep the 2 basic successes. Thank you for pointing that out. I missed that detail.
I mean, you could keep the opportunity and just succeed with flourish. Doesn't do anything really mechanically, but
Finish the conversation with, the slight smile and a bow and let myself out.
and as they're asking you questions, you get into a discussion with one of the judges, and you actually manage to show that they were wrong about some of their interpretations of the law, wowing them with your knowledge. Kazuya.
Okay. Same. So, like I said, I'm probably gonna think back to my old sensei's teachings and spending hours and hours and hours at the library looking up scroll after scroll. Thinking about how one scroll says something and the next scroll totally counterintuitive to it.
And I just want to remind everybody, you can do this on a government or theology check. So I noticed everybody's done theology so far. I didn't know if I made that clear enough. You can do either or.
I didn't have ranks in government, so I went with theology for the extra
Yeah.
help.
In that case, I'll go ahead and work with government.
Unfortunate.
Those aren't just broken images, are they?
Nope, I somehow managed to, even on the skill died, man. That's
Yeah,
gotta be
yeah.
something.
Yeah, that's you get up there and just immediately as soon as they start asking you questions, you're like completely drawing a blank. You do your best, but it doesn't go too well. No points on that. Sorry. And Kage.
Alright, well, I kind of want to roll and then explain what my actions are. Gonna go government. Yeah. The only thing I managed to do, is answer a few questions before just kind of abstaining from the rest. And when I do get up after not impressing upon everyone, the one I bow lowest to is the Scorpion Clan, and I don't really. I give the others kind of half-ass bows.
Okay.
Dude's gonna look at Kage and says, like, did you understand what the third question they asked was?
Shrug and then roll my eyes.
We just asked you what day it was. Jeez.
Next is Go. A large interior hall has been cleared and set with a number of game boards where contestants do battle in silence. The judge roams about, indicating disapproval, curiosity, or satisfaction with a series of small grunts and sighs. There is a time limit, so slow play is punished with a sharp rap on the knuckles. This contest is a TN2 games check. The judge is Akita of the Lion Clan. The frontrunner, after a titanic struggle with Bayushi Meilin, is Yasuki Jun. Yun? One bonus success is required to beat him. Miramoto Hanata and Kitsu Tsubasa both fail. The judge studies the board with an almost eager intensity. Just like on the battlefield, bold tactics bear results, he rumbles. So, Kyo, you're going to go first.
Kyo is going to go for a fire approach. Try and, move quickly and incite a panicked response from my opponent and probably fail, but it is worth the try.
Some very aggressive Go.
Pretty. I will take the strife from both of those to and re-roll that explosive. Roll one ring die. Yeah, I'm gonna take the strife from it and keep with the explosive. You keep the success from the explosive and
Yes.
one if it rolls on it. So yeah, I'll take the strife and take the successes then. So that would be worth it. I did way better than I thought I would.
You gain 1 glory from beating the frontrunner. That was Kyo, right?
Yes.
Kashimura, you're next.
Ishikaka. Man, I'm glad that's this character and not me. That's You ever tried to play Go? Ooh, not for me. But I guess Kashimura tried to approach the game using sound reasoning in his play. Like he'll try to judge what he thinks this guy's going to do on the next round and play around that. So using the Earth approach for this game's role. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna take that strife and get that explosive success there. Okay, so that'll be 3 successes for me.
All right, and that is 1 glory for you as you have beat the front runner.
Bend his fist for a little fist bump as Kashimura comes by.
Gives the fist bump. Ow! Shakes hand while walking away.
Kazuya, you're next.
Okay. Shoot. So I definitely want to go ahead and... This is kind of weird because according games is social and the water approach is supposed to be charmed. So I don't know if I'm like bowing down and trying to like talking to the stone. Like, come on.
You're just you're charming. There's a certain amount of you're trying to get into the head of the opponent and make them too busy talking to you to pay attention to the game. Little
Lando Calrissian, this fool.
Yeah.
Hey, there you go. Yes, I'm going to try to talk to my opponent and strike them as much as I can.
Realize you're taking more territory than they thought.
Exactly. Thank you for the suggestions. Okay, I guess I'll go ahead and take that 1 strife to see if I can. Man, what's with these blank dice?
Yeah, you're.
Killing me, Roll20. You're killing me.
Oh, you can get rid of that
use one
strife.
for your strife.
Yeah.
I think Elbrav inherited Sledge's rolls from that first session trying to beat that guy that I couldn't hit.
No kidding. Holy crap.
Yeah, well, you thought you were trying to distract your opponent. You ended up spending more time having a lovely conversation with them and not really paying attention to the board until you realized too late that they had outmaneuvered you and cost you the game. Kage, you are up. While Kage walks up, you walk past Kyo and Kashimura, and they're both like standing there congratulating each other on the well-played game.
I'm gonna walk up and immediately kind of start probing for questions that offset my opponent. I'll take that explosive success. Why not?
Ooh.
The fuck is my strife at? Ugh. We're staying there.
You're not gonna take that you're gonna fail?
Well, I'll take the second one, but...
I mean, you can roll again, see what you get. It might be opportunity. You know, you're taking the explosive success. You don't have to keep explosive successes, so...
I'm just gonna take the first 2.
And you very quickly, playing very aggressively, manage to overwhelm your opponent. And before they can really do anything about it, you've beaten them. Not enough to upset the lead, which you could have done. But you're in a comfortable enough... oops, that's the wrong... I gave that point to the wrong person. That wouldn't have been fair. The next and final competition for the day is the archery competition. Archery butts are placed in long rows at one side of the training field, and 3 lines are drawn in the sand at intervals leading away from each butt. Contestants collect a bow and 3 arrows, lining up at the closest line, fire, and then retreat to the next line and repeat, so that each shot becomes more difficult. Proficient archers must hit 2 of the 3 shots, and the closer to the center of the target, the better. This is a TN2 martial arts ranged check. The judge for this competition is Kakita Nomori of the Crane Clan. The front runner is Hitoshi by a wide margin. 3 bonus successes are required to beat him. Nearsighted Shiba Toya fails to make his mark here, as does Yasuki Jun, who complains that he trained with the crossbow.
Whiny bitch.
And Kyo, you are up first.
Oh, this should be interesting. Kyo avoids, ranged weapons like statesmen avoid the taint. So...
It took me a second. I was going a completely different direction with taint.
Well, I mean, that too, with how many of their wives, sneak off with other men. Anyway, I'm going to attempt a water approach, trying to shift stance between shots and hope for the best that I can do here.
Oh, I'm sorry. This is the second to last event for the day. I apologize.
Happily take both and remove a strife in that one success and just bow out and shrug my shoulders. Bows are not my thing.
Okay. You managed to hit one of the targets, the closest one. That's the best you can do, but it is not enough to succeed in the competition. Kage, you're up next.
Alright. Doing archery?
Yep. Martial arts ranged. TN2. 3 bonus successes are required to succeed. Or to 3 bonus successes to beat the front runner. Don't forget, you do have those void points. Well, a void point. So, if anybody really needs to win. Just saying.
I don't need to win. So...
No, you started off the day pretty strong. From the previous
I'm
day.
going to try to calm my mind with this and become where it's not just the instance but the part. Shoot. TN2 doesn't help me.
Really needed one of those explosive successes, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, same thing. You managed to hit. You missed the first one, but you hit the second one that's a little bit further away, which is not enough to win the competition, but somewhat impressive. Let's see. Kashimura, you're up next.
Oh dear. Kashimura approach. A little trepidatious as he likes both of his eyes. And draws back while aiming up, slowly brings the bow down. Another, not range. Just trying to, it's like aiming without a reticle. It's like, right about there, yeah. So, water. Aiming my best. Oh. What was the team?
2.
Yeah, I'll keep both.
Okay.
I'll keep both of those.
That is
yeah,
one strife.
one strife.
Okay. And Kazuya.
And then I get up there with the bow, and with each one of my shots, I like make very subtle shifts in my movement. You know, each shot is slightly different with the technique, as I make adjustments to each individual one. And let's see how well that works out for me.
Ooh. There's
All right, there all they are.
Even getting here.
Yeah. Let me see. I think I'll take the successes. I think we'll be
Okay.
good on that one.
It is not enough to beat the front runner, but you put up a pretty good show, managing to go fairly quickly from one target to the next. Compared to the rest of your compatriots, doing a pretty awesome job. The judge sort of gives you a grumbling nod as you walk past.
I return with a slight bow.
All right. The last competition of the day is hunting. Between matches, you strike up a conversation, sort of comparing everybody's scores and everything, and you realize that Hitoshi needs to not just succeed at this contest, but needs to be the front runner if he is going to achieve his Genpuku. If he does not succeed, he fails the championship. He still has not quite reached 8 points. A strong showing here is very much vital for him to succeed. Remember that you can choose to not keep dice with extra successes, because if you beat Hitoshi, who is the front runner for this, he will fail his Genpuku. So keep that in mind. The last trial of the day is hunting, and it is also the longest. Contestants are instructed to make their way into the forest behind the school with either a bow or a spear and bring back the most impressive game they can find by sundown. Shenjuja and monks, who are strictly prohibited against the spilling of blood or the handling of corpses, even animals, are invited instead to return with valuable or rare medicinal herbs. This trial is a TN2 survival check. It is judged by Haruma Kagehiro of the Crab Clan. The front runner currently is Mato Betabir, who brings back a splendid silver-furred fox. 2 bonus successes are required to defeat her. If you do defeat her, then that will more than likely mean Hitoshi fails. The judge says, "Keep alert! The hares and bucks are quick to flee, so you'll have to spot them first." And we will start with Kazuya. You go hunting or looking for herbs. In case you're not allowed to hunt. I don't think we have anybody here that has any of those restrictions, right?
I think so. I guess Kazuya's gonna go ahead and go in there and let's see. Yeah, for this one, I'm stick with the old water ring since that worked so well last time. So I'm gonna go ahead and maybe exchange. Maybe I could take some of my leftover lunch and kind of like sprinkle it out on the floor, act as a bit of a bait.
There you go.
Oh, sorry, never mind.
You, I mean, it's up to you if you want to keep any of that stuff. But with what you rolled, can't get the TN2. Sorry, I'm used to seeing the dice and just instantly spouting off results.
No worries.
You bring out some, like, leftovers from lunch and, like, hide in some bushes waiting for something to come out, but all that you manage to attract with your leftover lunch is some flies and other sort of insects.
I come back just munching on something. And in there.
Kashimura, you're next.
Okay. So, Hitoshi has to succeed at this one or he's out. Hitoshi, I mean.
Yeah.
I can barely hear you.
Yeah. Let me switch. 1 second.
Is that better?
Yes, much.
All right. I was gonna say, is there a way to? Can I sacrifice my success at this to like do a, but in such a way where it doesn't look like I did it on purpose? I want Hitoshi to think that he actually did it on purpose, to like try to scare some really good animals in his direction, or something, or like do a con basically.
Yeah, I would say, like, if you get opportunity, I'd let you do something like that.
So let's see. I'll go with trying to fake like it's not me, like I'm messing up. Air, survival, cool. If opportunity and strife cancel each other out, I don't understand what you do with that. Unless you're...
Well,
yeah, well that actually does fit, because I'd need to take an opportunity to make that happen. Okay. And the TN was what now?
2.
Oh. Alright. I'll keep the opportunity with the strife. And success. The explosive success with the strife. And pray that the next one is alright. So that I don't fail, hopefully. And can still provide for Hitoshi.
No, you do not have to
Okay.
take it.
Yeah, no, I ain't gotta take that. That's too much.
Okay.
So I just, instead of trying to make it look like I fail and go towards Hitoshi, I just simply fail. I'm just literally scaring the animals away. The contestant's like, what the hell is wrong with that guy?
All right. Kyo, you're up next.
Oh, Kyo is going to attempt a slightly different approach than creeping along the ground and climb a tree and attempt to wait for the game to come to him to produce results. In producing results, if he succeeds well, he's going to hopefully attempt to. I'm going to attempt to try and get Hitoshi to take whatever I manage to bag, if it is a better beast, to try and give him the boost that he needs. While it is an honest way, it may be the best way to do what we're doing here. So I'm going to go for just a straight earth approach on this for production of result, if that makes sense. I'm not 100% sure what produce means on that, so that's what I was going with on it. So that would be. So it would be two to succeed at it and successfully bag something, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I will take that success and, take whatever can get under it, whatever, wanders under my tree that looks like it would be a good animal to put forward to the competition to try and help our friend and figure out what to do to get him where he needs to be.
Okay. Kage.
Kage has realized something.
Yes.
You.
After my last competition, where I took strife, I became compromised.
Oh no.
Well, you don't have to unmask, but you can't take strife anymore. You can't choose dice that have strife on them until you unmask. Or find a way to get rid of your...
I've already considered unmasking during this, but the fact that I didn't realize it, I was like, oh shit, fuck. Let's see. So we are hunting or gathering?
Well, you're hunting unless you are of,
Oh, Shujenya or something.
yeah.
Well, fuck me. I go out kind of as I grab a bow and arrow to go out hunting, Kage got this really wild look in his eyes as he looks around at everyone, kind of distrustful, and then runs out into the woods. Oh, fuck it. While I'm out here, you can just hear him cursing. Unmask. I'm at 7 strife out of my 8 composure, so just in case. Don't know what's coming. Start cursing at a deer as I watch it run by, not being able to hit it. Because obviously the animals of this forest have it out for me.
That removes all of your strife. I'm going to say, because you managed to do this out in the middle of the woods and there wasn't that many people that noticed, however, there are other people hunting out in the woods. Let me look at the character sheet here so I remember the stats. And you can change your mind on this if you want. What am I looking at here? I'm going to say 1 point of glory for that.
Minus 1 point? Or give me a point?
No, you lose a point. Actually, normally it goes by yeah, because you're still new. I'm gonna take what would normally I would have done, which is your first number there, 4.
Okay.
And have it because you did it out in the woods where not as many people noticed it. So 2 glory loss.
Okay.
As everybody's like, yeah, that is around, and it sort of is whispered around, but it's one of those things where nobody's really sure, and it's you're not technically a samurai yet, so there's a little leeway.
Stupid fucking animals!
Some people complain that they had a perfect shot lined up, and this fucking guy comes running out of the woods and just starts screaming at the fucking fox I was hunting.
Swinging his bow at it.
Throwing arrows at it. Okay.
Yeah, so as soon as Kage comes out of the woods, Akoto's gonna share a sweet bun with them. Are you okay?
Oh, did someone take your sweet roll? Sorry. With that, and since nobody beat the front runner, and with the sort of unknown assistance of Kashimura, Hitoshi manages to get himself a pretty nice prize, a fairly large buck that he brings back. Somewhat impressive, not enough necessarily to beat the front runner, but it's close enough that he manages to achieve his goals. He seems quite pleased with himself at this point. After the hunting trial is over, the judges have met to compare notes and tabulate final standings. The contestants return to their lodgings to change into their finery and prepare for that evening's feast at the Tsuma Magistrate's estate. So you guys can all head back to your rooms, wash yourselves up, change into some nice your Sunday best, and head to the magistrate's residence for an evening of wining and dining. Wow, the scores today compared to yesterday are ridiculous.
We were beasts yesterday. Sure hope we don't have a fight today the way things have been going.
Wow. Amazeballs. Okay. The evening of the second day of the championship is marked by a feast held on the Suma Magistrate's estate, celebrating the success of the young samurai who are soon to become legal adults. As you arrive, the magistrate's estate is an elegant home overlooking the village, currently festooned with lanterns and packed with servants and guests. The house has its doors thrown open to the warm spring evening, transforming its interior into one massive feast hall around a central garden. The servants bow to you as you enter and escort you to your seats at a long table set aside for the contestants. At the head of the table is Kakita Teshimiko, flanked on either side by the town magistrate Kakita Keitutsu and the priest from the contest Kitsuki Yukimi and Bayushi Sugai sit across from him as honored guests, and each favors you with a glance as you reach your seat. A friendly one from Yukimi and a dour glare from Sugai. Most of your fellow contestants are already here and enjoying the sake as well. Hitoshi in particular seems to be muttering darkly into his cup. At this point, it is time for a formal presentation of gifts to the host, Kakita Tashimiko. Even if a contestant has not scored high enough to succeed in the contest, honor demands that they still present gifts from their clan. The gifts are presented in a traditional order based on the great clans. First dragon, then crab, unicorn, scorpion, phoenix, crane, and lion. No allowance is made for minor clans. Of course, you guys have already selected your gifts and had made arrangements for them to be delivered here. It's up to you to decide what those gifts are. Rokugani gifts are chosen not based on value, but on history and personal meaning. You guys can give whatever gifts you like within reason. A horse would be fine, but an entire herd is a little bit excessive. As you select your gifts, you should also choose the skill and ring that best represent the rationale that went into the decision and the impression you're hoping to make. Perhaps aesthetics fire for a bold, creative choice in fashion, or commerce water for a desirable commodity to win friendship. Almost any skill and ring can be used if the rationale seems to make sense. Then the PC should present their gift and roll the dice to see how it is received. The check is TN2, but I can adjust it up or down based on the particularly appropriate or unfortunate choice of gift. I'm just going to go over the list of gifts that were given by the other contestants. Why did I do this to myself? These names. I'm such a white American. Miramoto Hanata offers a book of stories and philosophies of some of the greatest Shinsist thinkers of the Dragon Clan, with a note that says, "You will need this in times to come." Yasuki Jun from the Crab Clan offers a cask of friendly traveler sake, arguably the best sake in Rokugan. Moto Batbier offers a caged songbird the unicorn found in the western lands beyond Rokugan. Bayushi Meilin of the Scorpion Clan offers incense and perfumes known to come from the Spice Islands of Mantis. Tashimoko does not seem pleased with this gift. Shibatoya offers a poem from the Phoenix written in honor of the host in stunning calligraphy. Kakita Riku of the Crane presents a broken bakken, which is clearly worthless, but makes Tashimoko laugh out loud and smile warmly. Kitsu Tsubasa offers an elegant jeweled fan that once belonged to one of Tashimiko's ancestors who married into the Lion Clan. Alright, so I don't remember who is what clan off the top of my head, so I don't think we have any dragons.
Crab was second on that. I'm Crab Clan.
Yep.
Goes down the list. So I will present first then, I guess. Being a healer and believing that no ailment is without remedy, Kyo is going to rent a small satchel of tea that he has meticulously put together himself that helps promote overall health, helps with energy and feeling balanced, wrapped in a small chain that has one of his focal pendants that he wears around his, on his necklace that he, believes help him focus his spirit when it comes to healing.
All right. Go ahead and...
I am going to go for... Oh, wait, which... That would be based on the medicine check, making sure I recalled the details, I guess. Hold on. I had this in my head and my brain just farted on me. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go for an earth check, making sure I recalled the details on the, the tea mixture properly so I don't, accidentally poison somebody or it's not as good as I would hope. So, let's see what we can do here. Holy crap. I will gladly take a strike from that explosive and roll one extra here.
You have 2 explosive successes. There's just so that you're aware, there's no benefit to bonus successes on this one.
That's... What was the TN on it again?
2.
It was 2?
Yeah.
I will just take one of the strife and just take the 3 ring successes then. Present my gift with a bow and a brief explanation
you do not have
as to
to
what
take
the mixture is.
You don't, like, the 2 successes that you got without strife on them would be enough to succeed. You don't have to take all 3 dice if you don't want to. You can
I'm
up to
tired and keep forgetting that. So yes, we'll take the straight success on it, and the bow and a brief explanation as to what the mixture is and what it promotes, and the significance behind the chain that closes it.
Okay, you gain 2 glory, and he nods with approval after going through the typical fanfare of rejecting the gift twice. He finally accepts it, giving you 2 glory and some respect. Scorpion Clan. I don't think we have anybody from Crab or Unicorn, right?
I was our crab.
What's that?
I was our crab.
Unicorn. Yeah, Scorpion Clan. You're next.
I'm next.
Yep.
I will give the Lord, the Crane Lord here, a selection of teas from local provinces and from some of the Mantis lands. And
So similar to what the other Scorpion offered?
yep.
Okay. I'm going to make the TN on this 3 then.
I don't know what to go for in this. Was the skill, or will you choose the skill?
Yeah, you choose it, how you want to sort of present it.
Well, in typical Scorpion fashion, I did this to elicit a response. I just don't know what to get.
I mean, you go with something like skullduggery, sort of being underhanded with your stuff.
Sure. I'll go Skullduggery.
Okay.
Skullduggery. Take the explosive success and the success and the opportunity. Roll one more ring die for that. Yeah, I'll just take those original 3. I don't need that extra success to remove the strife from the explosive success.
Okay. He, while he does not seem pleased with the gift, it is a objectively decent gift. You still gain the 2 glory, but you can see he's a little upset by the gift. And Phoenix.
Yeah, got my glory back.
Crane. Sorry, I thought you were Phoenix. My bad. Kashimura, your turn to give a
Oh.
gift.
Okay. So, I would like to have Kashimura bring forth a piece of art. Something that was made in the design signifies the togetherness of the 3 clans that are currently cool with each other. And I'll actually send a photo to Discord there for that. It's a piece of origami. But with that, I would like to basically, because it's useless, because it's a bit of paper and art that's subjective, so trick courtesy, because he has to accept something handmade that's nice.
Sure. Sounds good to me.
Yeah. So surely you wouldn't reject this.
So,
I made it with my own blood, sweat, and tears. Shit. No. I'm at 9 strife out of 10 composure. I don't want to cry in front of this guy. How many? What was the TN?
2.
Or is it unknown?
It's 2.
2?
Yep.
I literally can't do it.
Do it.
Unless I... Yeah. Yeah.
I mean...
If I do that in the wipeout my strike, can I like be crying and hand it to him, trying to guilt trip him into accepting it? It's like that. What's that thing where you freak out? I can't think of the freaking term right now.
Unmask?
Yeah, that. Thank you.
Yeah, you can unmask and get rid of all of your strife.
Oh yeah. So in the midst of trying to make this guy feel guilty for it, he realizes that he's not succeeding. Like, he has a face that's like, I don't like this. He starts crying.
This is amazing.
Please. I spent days on it.
Best night ever.
Yeah. So dang. That would reset the strife completely, at least. Yeah, I'll take three successes. Cool. He accepts the hell out of it. Just like, yeah, just give it to me. Stop crying.
He's...
I'll be happy to take an honor hit for that.
This is in the middle of a bunch of other...
Glory, yeah.
Yeah, in front of everybody, you just break down as you're giving the gift, and despite the fact that, as far as everybody else can tell, he was quite pleased with the gift, but somehow you got it into your head that he was not going to like enjoy it. You have very high glory. So this is going to be kind of punishing for you. So five glory loss.
Oh, I get it. This is just a social anxiety nightmare happening. Just, oh no, I misinterpreted it. I'm the asshole.
But
No.
Add back the 2 glory that you just got for the gift. So I guess you only really lost 3. So.
Oh, okay. Thank you. He just like walks off to his spot.
Everybody just kind of watches you go back to your seat as you sort of put your head down.
Keep fixing my hair.
And Lion Clan.
I don't know if I can top that. Alright, so Kodokazuya approaches the host and gives a deep bow and presents a scroll, and let me know if this... So apparently part of the survey for the scholar approach is recognizing old bureaucratic tactics. So he's gonna gift a scroll of the treaties. It was an old treaties between the crane and the scorpion. But the history behind this one is it's basically taught in a lot of court schools on one of the facts that the scorpion thought they were getting one over on the crane, but it turns out the crane courtier kind of pulled them into a trap, and they ended up getting better deal out of the imperial court. So it's one of those crane situations where the crane went, haha, fuck you, reverse card.
I'm gonna say for this, I'm gonna reduce the TN by 1. So the TN on this is 1.
Let's see. Hopefully government will work on this one,
And considering your roles, you need it.
yes. Yeah, see, that's that bullshit right there. All right, let me go ahead and re-roll my ring dice. You're killing me, game. You're killing me. Okay. Yeah. So I'll go ahead and take I'll take both successes and both opportunities. One to cancel out the strife, and the other one to do a little bit of a flourish.
Okay. As you present him with this gift, you go over sort of the history of it and explain to him your knowledge of the treaty and the history of it and everything. And he seems not only impressed with the gift itself, but also with your knowledge of the history of it, and considers that recitation of the lore behind it as part of the gift itself, getting you quite a bit of reputation with him, and the requisite 2 glory for the successful roll.
Pokashimura, that's how you're supposed to do it.
Thank you. Jeez.
Guys, I think I hate to say it, but I think my character is only good for kissing ass. That's the only time I've ever succeeded well on these tests.
You meant to kick ass, but autocorrect. It's a pitch.
Yep.
After the last gift from the Lion Clan, servants begin to bring in more drinks and the first course of the meal. But before anyone else can enjoy it, Hitoshi explodes out of his seat. "Enough!" Hitoshi shouts, standing and knocking a jar of rice wine from the hands of a nearby servant. "I am not to be ignored, passed over, insulted at every turn. I too have a gift for you, Kita-same." He points one accusing finger at the hall as the hall rings with silence. "I challenge you to a duel." Total silence reigns in the wake of this pronouncement. Mention blah 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 blah. As you're sitting there, as everyone is sort of staring, you see the ghost of Doji Satsume sitting at the high table and looking intently at Hitoshi, though you seem to be the only ones that see the ghost. You have an opportunity at this point to intervene.
I'm good.
As I say, do you guys want a conspiracy theory for everything? Because I remember something about Kashi looking at Hitoshi, Kakita looking really shitty at Hitoshi the entire time. And then there's that letter in the very beginning. Could he be an illegitimate child?
Such a thing would be unheard of! If that would be the case, and I'm not saying that it is or isn't, acknowledgement of such a thing would bring dishonor on both Tashimoko and the Crane clan. And by extension, as you are the ones that would reveal this, whether it's true or not, would also bring dishonor to you. And this is one of the things about this setting, is that there is the truth is fact is not as important as a lot of times the truth of what everyone acknowledges publicly, you know? A lot of times in the courts, especially, like, it's one of those things where high-ranking people have a certain amount of sway in things. So it's a lot of times like to save face, to save like not just their personal honor or glory or whatever. It's about their clan. It's about Rokugan as a whole. So there's some things that everyone may know it, but nobody admits that they know it, sort of thing. So, but yeah, that is something that if you wish to do, you can say, hey, don't do this.
I just don't want to be. I don't want to be the one that's like running down with mascara, running from tears. So he's your son.
There. You could just try talking him down. You guys have had a decent rapport with him in the past. So it's it's entirely up to you guys how you want to handle this.
I'm just watching.
I understand Kage's point of view completely, 100%. What are the other two?
It's the battle of the bastards.
Okay.
Everybody's just sitting watching.
No. If no one else steps in, I'll like step up and say, wait! This is unnecessary. This goes deeper than you think it does. But you don't want to say something you'll deeply regret, especially to someone of higher station. He didn't mean it, so he's just very passionate. I don't... courtesy? I don't know.
Yeah.
No.
I can also provide assistance for that. I'll get up with him and say like, yes, it is just a bit too much sake is all for tonight evening. Please forgive the indiscretion.
There's at least 4 fire.
You guys, go ahead. You guys did give him a place to sleep. You've been spending the last couple of days with him, so the difficulty on this is TN2, courtesy check.
Okay. Would that be charm or reasoning?
Do we each roll or just
Whoever wants to make the roll.
It's up to you. If you're doing better, I'll be happy to let you fight.
my courtesy? Nah, I'll probably. I'd rather prefer assistance on this one because I'm socially inept, apparently. as you can see from the tournament.
Well, if one of you has a rank in the skill, you can add an extra skill die if you're assisting each other. If the assistor does not have at least one rank in the skill, you add a ring die. You may keep one extra die per assisting character. So anybody that wants to assist, I'm going to have Lavitz Kashimura make the roll since he's the one that first stood up, if that's okay with everybody.
Sure.
And anybody that wants to
drop
assist,
my dice. Perfectly, go ahead.
and
So assisting would give me a bonus die then?
yeah, you would add one die if it's a ring die if they have skill, and or I'm sorry, a skill die if the assisting people have. Yeah, you get it. Whatever.
Yeah.
Words.
And one last thing. May I spend my 1 void point to get another bonus die? Is that a thing?
Yes, you can.
Heck yes. Alright. Oh, goodness. An exploding success on a white die. And 2 successes with 2 opportunities. My goodness.
Yeah, that
this
is
is the first time in the entire... Oh, goodness. Yeah, I will accept those 3, thank you. Is that rolling a skill die then? Since it's an explosive success on the skill die, or is it a... Okay, cool. Ooh, this is exciting.
And your microphone's being wonky again.
Oops, sorry.
No, it's not horrible.
So 2 success and 3 advantages? Well, wait, 3 successes and 3 advantages. Wow. Well, wait, no. Can you choose to accept it or not? Like, you get another one that you can choose, or does it still keep up to 3 dice in the end?
With the explosive die?
Yeah.
Whenever you roll an explosive die, you get to choose whether you want to keep those as well. You don't have to keep those. You already kept the 3 that you were going to keep from your initial roll, and then any explosive dice after that, you get to choose individually whether you want to keep them or not.
Okay. Well, heck yeah then. 3 success, 3 advantages.
Okay, Bear. Stop that. Trying to run a game here. You see, for a brief moment, his face flush. He sort of regains his composure. Stammers out a quick apology, and then offers up the gift that he actually did bring, a mantis-made boat, currently tied up in the wharf. He then returns to his seat and passes the rest of the evening in shamefaced silence. During the rest of the evening, a marvelous dinner is served, and the final standings are announced. The contestants, buoyed by youthful enthusiasm and a modest amount of liquor, are abuzz with discussion of the ranking and boasts of their inevitable victory on the following day. Kakita Riku and Miramoto Hinata, in particular, are keen to debate the merits of their rival dueling schools. And now I will give you the tournament results. In last place, Kazuya, you've got 10. You got 7 yesterday, and 3 from the events today. It was a very poor showing for you. I guess you were a little more beat up in that ballroom brawl than you thought.
The important thing is I passed, though.
Yes, everybody
All
passed.
right, C's get degrees.
Kyo, you did about as well yesterday in the previous day's events as you did today, getting 12 points total, 6 yesterday and 6 today. Kage, similar to Kazuya, you had a fantastic performance in the first day's events, not so much the second day's. With 9 points the first day and 3 points the second day, you also have 12 points. And Kashimura, you did as well the first day as you did the second day. 7 points on the first day, 7 points on the second day, winning amongst the players with 14 points. You are the best of the best amongst the players.
What, really?
Yep, you beat everybody else.
Oh my... I feel bad because I ended up crying and winning. What?
As the day wraps up, you notice for a brief moment the spectral form of Doji Satsume nodding briefly, and then sort of out of the corner of your eye, and when you look back, he's gone. And at this point, we're going to take a 10-minute break, going to the bathroom, smoking cigarettes, taking a poop, whatever you need to do. And we'll pick up with the next day for the final stage of the Topaz Championship, which is a dueling competition fought with blunted steel swords.
Heck yeah.
All right. 10 minutes.
All right, see you then.
Sounds good.
Is Rob back, or are we just waiting on Bear to finish his honorable poop? Who do we got?
Dakota's here.
Kashimura?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Kyo? Okay, that sounds
Here.
like Kyo. Okay. The next morning, so we get a night of rest. Pretty sure that resting reduces your strife. Full night's rest. Oh, well, that's something that we should have been doing too. Strife dropping to half of the composure at the end of every scene. Yep. A night of rest. Everybody remove their strife.
Demo, I don't
Thank you.
All right. The next morning, the remaining contestants gather for the final stage of the Topaz Championship. It is a single elimination Aijutsu dueling competition fought with blunted steel swords. After each round, half of the contestants are eliminated until only one remains, the Topaz Champion. All the contestants who are allowed to enter must have attained enough points to complete their Jempuku. The duels are only to determine who gains the honor of becoming the new Topaz Championship. There is a parallel competition, but I don't think it relates to any of the players, known as the Teryu Jai. This is a magic-oriented competition for anybody that's amassed more total points than the winner of the Aijutsu duel. If that is the case, if the winner of the magic competition had more points than the winner of the dueling competition, then they are named Topaz Champion. But it is a very rare occasion, but it has happened. The tournament grounds are thronged with spectators, but the crowd seems subdued after the events of last night. A mild pallor hangs over the Topaz Championship, and from the brusque instructions of the judges, you get the impression they'd rather just get the whole event over with. You gather outside the assigned arena as the first contestants select blunted swords for the bout about to follow. Bayushi Meilin steps forward confidently against Moto Batbiar, and both ready themselves. With a bellow, the lion judge, Akodo Iko, announces the first duel of the day. The duel is over quickly, as Meilin quickly dispatches the slower Unicorn Bushi. They bow and exit the arena. Meilin looks quite pleased. The next duel is announced between Kakita Riku and Hitoshi. Kakita Riku is the first to the rack, picking what you presume is her favorite weapon, with a distinctive white and blue wrapping on the hilt. Akodo Iko then roars for them to begin. They draw their swords and circle around each other for a few moments. As they proceed to the center of the ring, you see Doji Setsuma's sad face amidst the observers, and then the two strike at each other. Riku's sword is a real blade, honed with razor sharpness. It cuts through the unprotected flesh of her opponent exactly as if Riku's goal was murder. Blood sprays on Riku's face and across the sand of the dueling ring, leaving the crane stunned and her opponent badly injured. As healers rush to the fallen youth and chaos breaks out across the dueling grounds, you step back and notice a slender figure passing through the gate of the school with a sword slung over his back. A sword with a blue and white wrapping on its hilt, an exact double of Riku's blade. It seems that Katsuki Yukumi has noticed something odd about the figure as well. What do you do?
Kodo's gonna point out the figure and says, "Look over there. Let's give chase."
Yeah, try to run after the fellow that has the copy. I might have issues with that due to the disadvantage thing, but yeah, go after it as best we can.
So you're all running after him?
I'm torn because by nature, as a healer, you said Hitoshi's been sliced and cut and is obviously in need of attention if he's not already dead.
As you approach Hitoshi on the ground, there is several healers already around him, and they push you aside, telling you they've got it taken care of. Just stay out of the way.
Oh, follow along and give chase to whoever this is that caused this.
What about your adversity, Kashi?
Oh, pushing myself too hard. I have an incurable illness and it will cause some distinct troubles if I push myself too hard. So sprinting after somebody and all that, if it lasts too long.
Okay.
There's a chase. Just to keep in mind.
And that's
I will probably.
I am like I don't want to like fall deeply into my hack and fraud mentality, but that's something like honestly, like if that's something that you think should come up, let me know. I can't keep. There's a lot of like adversities and phobias and all kinds of shit amongst everybody's character sheets that I can't keep track of. I suck.
I feel that.
But if you bring it up and it comes into play, that's one of the ways that you can get void points. Honestly, so it's playing into your weaknesses, like and that sort of thing is sort of the nature of the system to an extent. So.
Oh, okay, that's my bad. I'll pull it up when it feels right.
I mean, I'll do it too if I remember it. But like I said, everybody's got their little mental and physical foibles and things that it's a lot to keep track of for me.
I feel that, no problem.
As you take off after the figure, you run past a rack of live weapons. Katsuki Yukumi also happens to be running with you. You see, despite her training, she does seem rather pleased with your initiative, having given chase fairly quickly. At this point, you may use your regular weapons off of your character sheet that you did at character creation. As you run past actual weapons laying around on a rack at the training grounds. You don't have to, but Katsuki Yukumi points at the rack and shouts at you to grab something useful. So again, it's up to you if you don't want to. If you want to try and do this with your practice blades, go for it. As you're chasing the figure, you realize that it is Bayushi Sugai of the Scorpion Clan. He runs from the dueling academy for the villages across the river. After a few moments of giving chase, he runs across the bridge, and she shouts that she's going to circle around to intercept from a different angle, and she cuts up one street. At this point, we're going to have a chase. Let me get this out of my way. Boop. So we're going to have competitive checks for this. Counting bonus successes. It's basically a TN1 competitive check. Using whatever you find necessary to give chase. He is going to use where is well, that's interesting. Hold on one second. Well, you fucking pricks. No, they're like, oh, he can use these skills, but his character sheet, like NPC sheets, don't have these skills.
I hate to say it, but that that was a common thing with the L5R modules I noticed.
Yeah, NPCs only have, like they have artisan, martial, scholar, social, trade. Like they don't have, like, and this is like, oh, use fitness, whatever, and it's like he doesn't have fitness. I
think the way they do that is they just say just use the skill group. So for fitness, just use whatever their martial ranking is.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was gonna do, but it's like you could just say use his fucking martial skill. Sorry, that threw me. It's the first time having an actual NPC like do something, so it threw me. Okay, so how do I choose the ring? Is it just automatic? So I'm gonna roll this and see what it does. Oh, never mind, it asks me. Ah! Okay. So getting to keep 3 dice, that's one. I'm going to use one of those to reduce and roll a explosive. That's another explosive. Okay, so that's TN1. He got 1 strafe. I used the other opportunity to get rid of one of those strifes. So he's got 2 bonus successes. And now you guys give chase, having to beat, at least one of you has to beat his bonus successes of 2 on a TN1 check to catch up. If he succeeds twice, beating you guys in a competitive check, then he escapes. If you beat him twice, you catch up. And this is a group roll. I don't know if you want me to put up turn orders or something. However you guys want to do it. If we were at a table, I'd just have you all roll your own dice, but that can get confusing if everybody rolls at once on here. So.
All right, what are we doing? We're rolling.
Whatever makes sense for you to give chase. Fitness would be a way. Let me look at the actual character sheet instead of an NPC sheet. Fitness, maybe tactics, whatever would work for you to maintain the chase. Probably fitness.
Yep. I shall roll.
Okay, yeah, you have to make the same check, so it's fitness.
Is TN2?
TN1, but we're counting bonus successes. He got 2 bonus successes, so to catch up to him, you need to get at least 2 bonus successes.
Can Akodo... Oh, sorry, go ahead, Kage.
I'm good. I'm sorry. I was chewing.
You each make the roll as long as one person succeeds and matches his bonus successes. So then you all maintain or catch up. It's
choosing a ring and approach and going after it.
It's fitness, whatever approach you decide.
From
Oh,
with
should it have to be
logic.
fitness?
What's that?
Oh, I said, oh, shoot, it has to be fitness?
Yeah. I'm honestly a bit confused because it says the same check. So I don't know if you have to use fitness fire, but I'm going to allow you guys to use your own rings for this.
I'll go. I was going to go for Earth. I would assume withstand for something like fitness. Chasing somebody would be kind of like a matter of endurance.
Yeah.
Two success if I take the strife. And an opportunity which would, I guess, remove one of the strife unless I'm trying to see if there's anything that opportunity would be useful in giving chase. Still.
Whoever's next.
Kodo will go next. He's gonna go ahead and let me see. He's gonna go ahead and use watering on this one. Probably gonna do like some kind of be shifting and like trying to glide his way through all the objects, kind of like parkour like.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go ahead and use my just a void ring on this one,
Okay.
or not void ring, 1 point.
I got you. Yeah.
So for that one, you just put a 1 in the bonus, correct?
I believe so. Yeah.
Oh no, that actually gave me a skill. Let me roll another ring.
Is there a bonus on the ring section?
Yeah, it has another little clicker box to add bonus die if it ever comes into play.
Yeah, but it looks like it has a bonus skill to it. Because I don't have any skill in fitness, and it gave me a white die instead of a black die. Alright, I guess I'll go ahead and take the 1 success and use the opportunity to reduce one's. Shoot. Sorry, one sec. Looking on the cheat sheet to see what it can do with the water opportunities.
Well, this is an approach, not a stance. It's something that we screwed up the first time. Like,
I don't know. Is there anything else you can do with the opportunities besides the reduce TN?
1 second. Ugh. This is my problem with the tutorial thing. It don't tell me shit. Where's my actual book? Sorry.
Oh, my bad as well.
Normally I just make it up on the fly, but I'm fairly... We're all new to this system, so I want to make sure we get it right before we start any bad habits. You know what I mean?
I feel that.
Page 28. With water, act efficiently, flexibly, or gregariously. You could add narrative detail to the surfaces as the character undertakes a task, a new piece of information that your character notices. With water, environmental dangers, presence of useful terrain or objects, or escape routes.
Oh, perfect. In that case, is there any way useful terrain or escape routes? Is there any way I could spot a shortcut to cut this guy off on the next turn or something like that?
What did you roll exactly, or what did you end up keeping?
I kept the 1 success and the the opportunity with the strife, which is one of them.
Okay. I'll say with the opportunity, I'll reduce his bonus successes by 1 using that opportunity. So you need 1 bonus success to stay caught up, or to catch up to him as you notice. We'll hand wave a little bit as he runs around a corner. You shout at a merchant that's pulling a cart and sort of gets in his way, and he stumbles a little bit, slowing his lead, reducing his TN by 1. Or his bonus successes that he had rolled previously by 1. Does that sound fair?
Sounds great. Thank you.
And does that lead? Did everybody roll now, or?
Oh. No. I was thinking I'd probably go along with water for fitness to do the shift.
Okay.
Kashimura is just hauling ass trying to catch up to this guy. It's not best roll, but feels right. Alright. Keep those 2 successes. Run right up to him and get nice and buddy-buddy with him.
Okay. With that round complete, with the stumbling over the merchant's cart, slowing him down, I believe someone got 1 bonus success back there somewhere, right?
Kashimura?
Yeah, I only got
yeah.
one bonus. success.
That's all you need, since the stumbling of the cart. So you guys, as you chase him around the corner, he stumbles over this merchant's cart. You push past the merchant in the cart, and he's like, "Oh, what are you here, my lettuce?" As you guys run past. And then he is going to do the same roll that he did before. I'll take that. Well, I'll take that strife and then reduce it. That's an explosive success. 1. Okay, so 1 bonus success on this one. And then the same thing as last round. Technically, you guys wouldn't have your wakizashi yet. That's part of the ceremonial set that you get becoming adults. So
Yeah, on graduation, you
Yeah.
get your wakizashi, like an heirloom usually.
but for the purposes of this, we'll say that whatever weapons you've got, you grabbed on the rack on your way out. So, but just for future lore reference, I guess.
I was just going on the equipment list that I had.
No, I get you. That's some of the thing with not having the. Yeah. Some people can choose something besides the katana, but everybody should have a wakizashi from being an adult. Who's going first? You guys are catching up to him, running through town.
We'll keep going with the endurance to just keep pushing at the same speed on another earth check.
I don't know why I was kicked to general.
I didn't do it.
When the opportunity that was used before reduced the overall successes needed, then it was a TN. I'm trying to make sure I've got the details correct.
You know what? I fucked up. At this point, I need to rewind time a little bit here. You guys are catching up to him. He has now. You guys are in the village. And at this point, he is going to try and vanish into the alleys and crowds and the different paths and roads and whatnot in Suma proper. This time he's going to make a skullduggery check. So I apologize for screwing that up. Skullduggery's what? Is that martial as well? 'Cause it's
Trade.
Trade.
Okay.
How fitting.
Okay. He's gonna keep all those. It doesn't change his rolls at all, but you guys have to make a skullduggery check to keep up with him as he's twisting and turning through the alleys and trying to more or less not necessarily lose you through speed at this point, but lose you through dip, dodge, duck, dive, and dodge. So that's my bad. So skullduggery this time.
Oh no, not skullduggery.
For you, maybe.
Well,
I had that thought.
I mean,
Well,
it's if somebody's better at it than everybody else. If somebody rolls and succeeds in catching up to him, we don't necessarily have to have everybody else roll. If that's fine with you guys, if one person beats him, then you all catch up. So, just to save a little bit of time, if that's cool.
I just saved time.
That works.
instead of getting them one after the other, you got them all at once this time.
Well, how do you want to? What do you want to keep?
The 3 successes.
Okay, so that's 3 explosive successes,
Yep.
and that's
Let me see
3
what I
strife.
got out of these.
Yeah.
For a back real fast.
Okay.
Jesus.
Holy shit.
This is mathematically amazing.
You know what? Just keep them to keep them, and like if I get, opportunity. Hey, look! I get rid of 2 of those strife from the beginning, so I only take 1 strife.
There you go.
That's a lot of successes.
As you guys catch up to him,
He very lacklusterly tried to evade the crowd. He must become one with the crowd.
you just like Michael Myers, Tim. Like he's running at full speed, dodging through alleys, and every time he turns a corner, you're at the other end.
The actor that played Jason Voorhees was quoted as saying he takes shortcuts.
All right. Profiles for NPCs now include demeanors, which indicate personality of the NPC. They can adjust social checks made against those NPCs. So, for example, the ruffians have the intimidating demeanor, which means the TN of social checks against them using fire are 1 higher, while those using air are 1 lower, to a minimum of 1. It's generally not something that I'm going to tell you guys, but it is something that you could perhaps use skills or opportunity to figure out going forward. The player characters have the katanas or whatever you decided to have. So you have your actual weapons. You can now also use any techniques that you've purchased during character creation and whatnot. As you come around the corner, Sugai runs in to the warehouse district. And you see there are several of the ruffians, like the ones from the bar the other night. At this point, hold on, this is all over the place. I apologize. Range bands, does that need explained at all? I think we went over that a little bit before in the bar fight. At any point during your turn, you may move 1 range band. That's like a default thing that you always have. You can move, and you basically have a movement and an action. As an action, you may move 1 additional range band. So it's for those of you who have played Star Wars, it's very similar to that. As far as I can tell, in this thing, there's no taking strife or anything to move more besides the 1 range band, 1 action, and you can give up your action to do a range band. Remember that with the water stance, you can take a second action that is not the same as the previous action, or that does not require a check. So you could use, if you're in water stance, you could move a second range band as your free action. And at this point, this is a full-blown skirmish with deadly weapons, and the full rules for critical strikes are now used. I'm just going to use the cheat sheet critical strikes, though I think, is there something on the thing that lets you roll on the character sheets?
What?
I don't think there is. Sorry, I'm spoiled by other character sheets that have more ingrained usefulness.
You're looking-
So when a character suffers a critical strike, they suffer ill effects based on the number of critical strikes they're currently suffering from. Each critical strike persists until it is healed. Your first critical strike, you immediately suffer 3 strife, but there's no ongoing effect. Second critical strike, a minor injury. You increase the TN of the next check they attempt by 1, but no ongoing effect. Third critical strike increases TN of all checks they attempt by 1 until it is healed. And fourth critical strike, you suffer the incapacitated condition until the critical strike is healed. Now, in the full rules, critical strikes is where you can, like, lose thumbs and shit. So...
So now, are we doing initiative?
Yes. Where is that? And let me clear this. And let me bring you guys down to this. And 1. Two. 3. And 4. And then I do not remember how to roll initiative.
I believe it's either meditation or... Goodness, what was the other one?
I think it was tactics, TN2. Whichever ring you roll is the one you start off stance-wise entering.
Oh, that makes sense.
You'd think this fucking cheat sheet would have that on there.
You want FFG to make it easy for you?
No. I apologize again, guys. I'm sorry.
No worries, new system and everything. Yeah, for a skirmish, it's TN1 tactics check. It's on page 250 of the core book.
Yeah, that's I just got there. Thank you. Skirmish, TN1 tactics check. You may use any ring for this check that it determines your starting stance. If I'm assuming you guys were ready for this conflict, so you will determine initiative value based on the state of your preparedness. So roll that, and then you add your focus attribute to your bonus successes.
Whatever our focus is, as long as we have more than the 1 success required. Got it. Okay.
So,
I'm gonna have to like work on getting like a macro or something together to automatically do this from now on.
So that would be
Let's roll.
Nice.
that would be 1, 4. So adding focus. I gotta go roll back up this page. So add the focus to the bonus success would be 4, and then the one from the actual success, or just 4.
Is your focus 4?
My focus is 3, but I've got 1 bonus success and then the regular TN1.
Yeah. So with 1 bonus success, it would be 4 in all.
Okay.
So you got, I'm sorry, Kazuya, what do you got? Oh, I'm sorry.
No, Robert roll first. So
Kyo, what did your total end up being?
4.
Okay. Kazuya.
I'll go ahead and take the 2 successes and the advantage. The advantage to wipe out that 1 strife. I'll go ahead and I'll go ahead and take that second advantage to wipe out that 1 strife I got earlier
Okay.
as well. So I'll use my advantage to wipe out strife.
And what's
So altogether, my initiative is 5, 4 plus the 1 bonus.
okay. Sugai. Oh, that's the guy that I have to roll. Now, I think for NPCs I just use their focus attribute, right?
Believe so? Yeah.
Easy enough. And this is a question that I have about the system, and I don't remember how it worked with the brawl. Does everybody get all the bad guys get their own shit? I guess it isn't exactly a yeah, okay. I wish it would put the icons on there. And who do we got left? Kage.
I think for like some like goblins or like one of those minions that tend to have a lot of them, you can put them as a squad. Basically, they act like one person makes the
that's
roll
right.
and the other ones provide assistance.
Yeah. I just mean, do I have them all go at the same time, like minion groups in Star Wars, or like, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, yeah. I guess they go all at the same time.
That seems overly brutal. But I guess if they all have the same role.
So I guess I should, if I'm gonna keep 2 dice to make myself go earlier, I'll keep the 2 explosives and go from there.
Sorry.
No, I mean, if you guys can keep track of what you're rolling, it's fine by me. Just give me the totals then.
All right.
Not a lot of narrative stuff that I can do with initiative dice.
That's gonna give me 3 successes with 2 strife that I'm taking.
And what's your total with focus?
With focus, 8.
Wow. And was Kage. And Ashura.
All right, let me just roll this from the explosive success. Ooh. So that's 2 success and 1 strife. So let me pop that in.
Yeah, I'm realizing with these dice, there's really no way to automate this. The keep system and everything.
Yeah.
And what's your total with adding focus, since you succeeded on the roll?
Oh, sorry, I blitzed out. That's plus 4, so
Wow.
6.
So since you said we get our starting weapons, I would have picked up my bow.
Okay, as you guys run around the corner, where's my little cheat sheet up here? Get you out of my way, get you out of my way. Move you over there. Get over. I don't need the tournament score anymore. Get out of here.
Bitch, I accidentally removed my picture and I don't have it saved on my computer.
So the range band thing is up there in the top corner. Sort of using the grids, but I like hexes. They're cooler. So however you guys want to set up your distances and everything, but I would say chasing him, max range, I'd say you can start at range 3. But otherwise, between range 1 and range 3 is where you guys can start. However you want to arrange yourselves. You should be able to move your tokens, right?
That's where I'm starting.
And keep in mind, this isn't D&D. This is just a representation to keep track of ranges and everything. So don't worry about like, oh, I want to be up here to the left of this guy. Like that's narrative. So. And whenever everybody's ready, Kage, you are first in the initiative as you almost, with your skullduggery check in that last part of the chase, almost seem to be waiting here for him when he runs in with the rest of his hirelings.
I have to be in range 1 for my increment from my bow. Four damage. 2-handed. Okay.
And don't forget what to put. Make sure you stance. So.
So because I did fire, I'd be fire stance, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
So real quick, just to go over this again. Before any character acts, a new round begins. We're at the start of the round. Any effects that occur at the beginning of the round resolve, then starting with the character at the top of the initiative order and descending in sequence. Each character takes 1 turn each round. Turns, beginning of turn, anything that at the beginning of the character's turn resolves at this point. It should be fairly obvious. Then you get to set your stance, so you can change your stance at the beginning of every turn. You perform an action, and then you end your turn. Once per turn before or after performing an action, you may you may move a short distance narratively or in range bands as described on 265. Range bands I think we all understand. So you can adjust your stance going forward at the first thing you do. Go ahead. Sorry, I'm a turd.
Very quickly and very brashly, I want to continue on with the fire ring for my fire stance. And loosen arrow into the closest hireling to me.
Purple guy?
Yeah. So, I'll take those two. So, 3 successes. And then 2 strife from it. Oh, now 43 strife. Opportunity. I don't know if opportunity actually helps me in this. Oh, I got 3 successes, but because I'm in fire stance, I'm not going to get rid of the 2 strife because I get 2 bonus successes, so 5 total on that. Two-handed adds +1 to deadliness. What does that do for me? For an attack. Does it add to the damage?
I think
Whenever
that.
you do a crit,
Yeah.
it adds to the crit level.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think in the tutorial with the bullshit sort of very beginner critical chart, I don't think deadliness comes into play, but I could be wrong.
No.
Nah, they use a simplification for crits on that one.
And what's the TN on these two?
Yeah, it's generally speaking, unless something adjusts it, it's TN2 for attacks.
Okay. So my 1 bonus with damage of 4, I'm doing 5.
To purple guy. Come on. You start shooting arrows at him, and he manages to narratively, because it's fatigue and not hit points, something I'm gonna have to get used to descriptively, manages to duck out of the way, but you can see like the onslaught of arrows that you're throwing at him. He's already getting pretty winded. A couple of them come really close. You can see that one of them goes right by his head, and you can see there's a cut on his cheek. It's bleeding a little bit. Ashura, did you want to move or anything?
I'll take a step to the side beyond kill.
Okay. Ashura, you're up.
So the first thing you do is state intent. How far would the movement be from here to this guy?
That would be the first couple up until range 3. It's just 1 hex per range, so that would be 2 range bands. So he's range 2 from you.
So the first step of the thing is to state your intent. So I intend to, if I can, use a technique.
Okay.
Jitsu Rising Blade. I can move up to 2 range spans, draw, and make an attack.
Okay.
So I'm curious, is it on the skill list, or does the thing on the equipment actually roll the right thing? Like if I click the katana and the weapons, it'll roll martial melee. Or does it give you a toggle?
I believe it rolls the right thing, but it might give you a toggle. I'm not
Oh, it
100%
does.
sure.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'll keep those 2 successes and the opportunity to get rid of that strife. So I reach down to my left hip after sliding the sword into it, getting comfortable. Turn it, run up to him, draw, slash upwards, and then just flick down, draw it back into the sheath. 4. I'm not sure how the deadliness and damage bit works.
Well, deadliness isn't really going to come into play for the tutorial. That's got to do with crits. I'm pretty sure. Damage, you add your bonus successes to the damage. So the TN2 is to hit. Any bonus successes after that increase the damage.
Oh, very nice. Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Makes sense.
Can you do anything with those opportunities for your technique?
The technique itself allows me to draw and move. Usually, you have to. It's a thing to prepare your weapon, and then you do an attack. Have to do an attack on the next round as an action. So this just allows me to get ready and then immediately attack, while also moving 2 spaces. This is what the technique is. Which tab is that? Is it the 3rd or the 4th? There it is. Yeah, as an attack and movement action using 1 sheathed razor edge weapon, you make a TN2 martial arts melee check, targeting 1 character at range 1 to 2. You draw and ready the sheathed weapon in one-handed grip. If you succeed, you deal physical damage to the target equal to the weapon's deadliness plus your bonus successes. Oh, so I actually do the deadliness damage plus the extra successes, so it'd be 6 damage.
Nice.
Heck yeah. Finally, he looks cool. No one remembers the crying incident yesterday.
So 6 damage.
Yep.
Using his, you come running right past Kazuya, bringing your sword out, swinging it upwards and slashing it back down, and he manages to bring his, what are these guys using? His katana, and he manages to deflect both of those blows, but you can see you're already like overpowering. He also is already like getting to the point where just in those blows, he's already like, you can see his eyes are wide with fear as he's blocking your attacks. He's already looking pretty scared.
You only get to be stupid once. Is it the same Ronin from last night, right? No, the other night.
Same group, not necessarily the same guys, but you probably do recognize 1 or 2 of them.
It's the one.
Seeing you, guy. Seeing you rush around like that, he is, I don't think he has any, he is going to use his, movement and action to, just swing around down here, to you.
Awesome.
And that is
I
his
didn't
turn.
think about that.
Kazuya.
Okay. We start off in range band 3, so
Well, you guys, I let you guys pick. So you,
Okay.
right now you're at 1 away from these guys. So unless you wanted to start further away.
yeah, if I could start at range 2.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, so I want to go ahead and start at range 2s because when I picked my weapon, I picked the Yari from the weapon stock. So I'm going to go ahead and use my technique striking as water against Orange Boy. Like right there.
Okay.
What is with these blank dice? Alright, the dice are not with me today, so
You got a void point?
I used it earlier on the chase.
Oh yeah.
Look at my... Is there any way I can use my Ardent Leader, like trying to yell at everyone to put them in position as best to surround these guys? And to call out weaknesses I see?
Yeah, I would say so.
Cool. Alright, and with that I can re-roll 2 dice if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
If I use an advantage.
So you're
I can't
gonna.
remember, was it... Sorry, go ahead.
So you're keeping one of the opportunities to do that.
Oh yeah, I want to use my, I guess my advantage, the Ardent Leader advantage that I have.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll go ahead and let me check to see if make sure it's not just 2 rings or if it's 2 dice in general. All right, no, I don't want to. I don't want to slow it too much. So I'll just go ahead and re-roll the. I'll keep one of the advantages with the strife. Add 1 strife and re-roll the 2 ring die. Got it. Not enough still. All right, I'll just use that second advantage to cancel out the strife I got.
Okay. So you lash out at the guy with your Yari. It's a bow, right?
Oh, it's a spear?
Oh, okay. So you stab at the guy with the spear, but he manages, just like with everything going on, he just manages to stay out of the way. But you already see the fear in the other 2 guys' eyes that your friends are going with. So like the strife that you're starting to feel is you're like, we got this. Kyobona.
I'm able to move up to purple and take a swing at him then?
Yep.
Yes. Starting in Earth, I'm going to take a swing at him with the Kabuto Wari. Yes, it would be melee. It's a melee weapon. Of course, I can't get this smaller so I can see everything. There we go. So damage is 3. God damn it. I am going to keep the single opportunity, the success and opportunity and success on that. So I guess I would make damage 5 and remove the strife that I have at the moment.
Well, it's TN2 to hit. You only
Okay.
had damage on bonus
Okay.
successes.
Oh, my bad. So,
yeah, it's
either
different than
way,
Star Wars. Yeah.
hit him, still 3 damage.
Okay.
However, hold on, wait a minute. What the hell am I at? It's damn snaring. Where the hell to go? I have no idea what this man's vigilance is, but instead of removing the strife, since I'm only at 1 and I have 2 opportunity there, I'd actually like to use the opportunity to try and snare him and immobilize him, because the Kabuto is a hooked blade on the end. Says success. One target of the attack with vigilance lower than or equal to the amount of opportunity spent this way suffers the immobilized condition.
His vigilance is 2.
Both of them, that would be right on par. Lower than or equal to.
Okay.
So he would be immobilized.
He is immobilized. Where is... Yeah, that works. Immobilized. Thought there was a little one with a foot. Yeah, we'll use that for immobilized. So you managed to come in there and swinging your hook blade around. He manages to deflect most of the blows, but you manage to catch him in his feet and have him stumbling around for a little bit. You can see he's like barely able to hold up his katana at this point. He's like breathing heavy, sweat's pouring down his face. He's nearly done for. All right, ruffians. So, pink guy going to use his katana. Against Ashura there.
Right. +1 TN because I'm in air stance.
Okay.
I'm quick. Shit.
He's going to take those 2 successes. That's all he can take, which does not land, correct? Because you increase your TN by 1 because of water stance?
It's not. I managed to dip out of the way.
So he swings at you, and like you guys are dueling back and forth, and you're not even like... You're just sitting there almost one-handed, just deflecting his blows.
Just goes dead-eyed, looks at him and says, "You've made a mistake."
Seeing his buddy having a hard time, orange guy's gonna use his movement to move down, and he's gonna attack you with katana.
God, it's college all over again.
Two explosive successes. 2 strife. Roll ring. 1. Why is this running like poop? Roll skill. 1. Alright, that is 3 successes. So he manages to hit you. No bonus successes, so that's 4 damage. If you've got armor, don't forget that your physical resistance on that is going to reduce the damage before anything else.
Oh, we have our armor too?
Sure, you were getting ready for a dueling competition. Why not?
Oh, that's... What is that? Protection type physical 3, so that reduced the damage by 3?
Yep.
Nice. Okay.
And then Seeing that he's in a poor spot, this guy's gonna switch to water stance. I don't even know if that matters, with NPCs. I can't keep track of what all stances all these guys are in. And he is going to attack Kyo with his katana. My connection is being interrupted. Are you guys getting disconnected at all?
Yeah, it shows that the connection's been interrupted.
You see my roll?
No.
Oh, wonderful.
Exit and come back in and see if it helps. Wait, it went
there
away.
it goes.
Katana!
Okay. Keep up the 2 dice.
Ain't hitting shit.
This guy has the 2 strife. I gotta keep track of that on the tokens. It's like a slog to get this to do it. Come on, you piece of garbage. There we go. Okay. He's not going to take anything. He hasn't taken any strife or anything yet, so I don't think there's much he can get from an opportunity. Oh, hold on. Ruffians. Oh, it has to be from a successful attack. Never mind. He can't do shit. He swings, and it's like just a lazy swing, and you don't even have to like do anything. He just misses. Like, he hits you, but it's just like there's no power behind it. It just like bounces right. You didn't even need armor. It would just like slide right off of you. And lastly, red guy's gonna move up 1, and he is going to attack with his katana. That is 2 successes. He's going to take a strife, which I'm not going to do all the stances and stuff for NPCs. That's way too much to keep track of. If it was a duel or something, sure. Against 5 dudes, it's too much for me to keep track of, unless they're all in the same stance. Anyway, so that is 4 damage, reduced by armor, and then the rest is fatigue.
Question.
Yes.
In the armor listing, I've got sanctified robes and concealed armor. Would I be wearing the armor under the robes then?
I would assume so. If
Okay.
Same thing.
So I'm kind of going, I'm not sure what that exactly means. All right,
I mean,
then.
it could be one or the other. It really depends. We'll go over it later. But for now, assume that you're wearing the armor. You're getting ready for a duel, so.
All right. Ow. Oh.
And I believe that's all the ruffians. So round 2.
Round 2. Foot. Where am I? Kage will continue to release arrows at purple men. Because purple is unnatural. He shouldn't be purple. Now,
Yes.
I'm in fire stance. I can use different approaches while looking at someone, or no? For the attacks.
How do you mean?
For the attack, I can use like a air approach, but stay in fire stance, or do I have to switch?
No,
up
if you're
the
in
stance?
your stance determines your attacks and stuff. So.
Okay.
Yeah, like in narrative scenes, like you can choose what approach you're going with because it's a little more open-ended. But in conflict scenes, like where it's set time, like you have to determine your stance, and that's what you're sort of using for that round.
I do nothing.
Okay.
Continue to fire arrows past my targets.
You can see the warehouse buildings and stuff that are around. Like you shoot a couple more arrows, and even though the guy's pretty out of it at the moment, Kyo keeps like getting in your way, and you're trying not to hit him. So like there's a couple arrows in the building behind you guys, and sort of this alleyway that you guys are having this fight in. Ashura.
Well, Easton got into that mode, so he said do the same thing again, but aiming at Sugai. Just got no expressions anymore. Going after him the same way. Draws, tries to slash into him, and move to here since the 2 range band thing.
Okay.
Just running it across him as he runs by. And that melee. Huh. I'll keep the 2 successes and one of those opportunities to take out that strike.
Okay. The explosive success is what you're taking?
Oh no, just the regular success.
Oh, okay.
So I hit him and give him 5 damage. Runs the blade across him, flicks it to the side, slams it into the sheath again, and then just kind of turns around, faces him again.
As you sort of run past him and take a couple of quick swings, he manages to deflect them, but you can see he's, put a little off his footing. Yeah, I'm just picturing anime with all the lines as he's.
Yeah. Straight up Atosai from Rurouni Kenshin.
All right, and Sugai is going to turn and attack you. Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. I have 3 points in air. Why did it only roll 1 ring die?
Oh, real quick, is there such a thing as an attack of opportunity? Because those 2 guys would have gotten it on me.
No.
I
That's weird.
I just realized.
Why is it only rolling 1 die? There we go. I don't know why I was doing that. I apologize. Just because it was the first roll that actually worked the way that it's supposed to, I'm just gonna take that last one. Apologize if it's cheaty, but he doesn't hit you anyway. So he is going to take that opportunity to reduce his strife by 1. And Kazuya, you're up. This is still running like poop.
Alright, same thing as before. I'm going to go ahead and try to stab this guy as hard as I can with my Yari. Still going to stay in water stance.
Okay. And that's the pink guy?
Orange guy.
Okay. The range on that's
Oh, so I'll take a step back as well.
okay.
It's my movement action. Ooh. That's a little bit better. I'll go ahead and take all 3 successes. Take my 2 strife. And Yardy deadliness is 5 plus 1 bonus, so 6 in all.
All right. As he sort of ran around to get to Ashura before Ashura ran away, as he steps around, you bring your Yari in and take a couple of stabs at him as he manages to deflect him away. But again, you can see like these guys are sort of used to just being kind of bandits against like peasants on the road and shit. Like this is not really their jam. You can see a lot of them are sort of looking around like, this is not what we bargained for.
Hey, reconnected. Cool.
Hey, welcome back.
Just in time. Kyo, you are up.
Oh, with the purple one on the ground kind of struggling, I'm going to shift my attention to Mr. Red over here. Yeah, just double checking. I'm going to shift into a fire stance and take a shot at him with the Kaputawari once I get back over to it. So. And I'm gonna have to take the strafe and reroll that if I want any kind of bonus to that. That's good. Alright. Why not? Yeah, definitely don't need 3 strafe out of that. I mean, guaranteed the one just kind of cancels itself out, so I will just take the 2 successes and eat the 2 strafe.
Okay.
So that would be a successful attack for 3 damage then.
All right. You can see this guy, you're starting to tire a little bit yourself after beating the crap out of the other guy, and you just kind of swing your weapon around to the other side, sort of offhandedly attacking this guy, and he manages to deflect away the blows a little more skillfully than the other guy, or maybe just you weren't pushing with as much vigor as you were before. At this point, looking around, just want to make sure
Oh wait,
something here.
shit! I'm a moron. That would have been 5 damage because I had 2 strife. It would have been a bonus success per strife. I forgot to switch stances to fire. 5, not 3. I apologize.
Well, taking that opportunity and that other strife might.
I'd like to keep my strife low. I don't want to
I get
unmask for. It's kind of like Cheech Marin's car in Cars, you know, low and slow.
Looking around, one of the ruffians is like, "We don't get paid enough for this," and darts down one of the alleys. I'm just, unless you guys want to give chase, they're gonna use their actions to try and get the hell away. And Kage's not back yet, I don't think.
He ran up to the porch because it usually takes a lot longer for our internet to reconnect.
Okay. We'll just hang off.
Oh, he's in the text thing on the Discord here.
Do you want me to roll your
Shoots. Make with the Schuster.
see if I roll well? What's the range on that? Where is my buttons aren't showing up here?
What a Yumi? What kind of weapon did he have?
Oh, he doesn't need. Come on, man. It's not even on here.
Yumi is range 2 to 5.
Put it on your character sheet, Dick. Martial arts ranged. You keeping fire stance? And who you shooting at? You shooting at Sugai? You shooting at the guys that are running away?
I'm shooting at you guys.
Okay.
Hey, sugar, sugar.
I was in the midst of putting this stuff in when, oh look, everything died. Fucking bullshit.
You've got you can keep up to 2 dice. You've got success with a strife, an explosive success with a strife, and a success on the skill die.
So I have an explosive success
Yep.
with a strife on my ring die.
Yep.
I now can control my keyboard, so it's allowing me to connect stuff again, so it should be in momentarily. Loading. Loading.
I see you.
Hallelujah. Yeah, you know what? Gonna keep the success with the strife and the exploding success. Kage. So it gives me 4 successes. I can pull away 1 with strife on me, so I want to take 1. So it'd be 6 damage.
All right. As he's got his back turned towards with Ashura and him dashing around like a anime freak, he barely dodges out of the way in time as these arrows come flying right towards him. He does manage to like sort of dodge out of the way as the arrows fly by, but you can see it takes a lot out of him, that sort of surprise attack from behind. He sort of turns and yells, "You fight like an honorless dog!" Ashura, you're up. Did you want to move or anything, Bear?
No, let me see here. How many of these can I move, Dorna?
If you look up at the top, it's sort of bounding. So like you can move 1 block with basically like you can move 2 squares if you give up your action.
Alright, so I'm gonna move.
Yeah, it gets. You can see it gets. If you look up at the top, like range 0 is where you're standing. Range 1 is 1 space, and then it sort of gets wider from there. Okay, Ashura, you're up.
right. Not gonna bother with those Ronin. He's got his eyes set on Shugai. I'm just debating moral code of hitting him again or not. Because if I hit him, there's no like I hit him and it doesn't kill him thing, is there?
Sort of up to you.
Like I'd really rather not kill him. But...
Chop his foot off. He can't run.
Oh, this is true.
Yeah.
Would it be dishonorable since he turned his back to me?
No, I mean it's a skirmish, so there's going to be a certain amount of attacks from different angles. It's sort of expected.
All right. I think I'll roll first this time, and then describe what it looks like. Keep screwing myself over with that. Oh, nice. I will take that extra explosive success there.
Okay.
Let's roll that ranged. Just one. Yeah. So I'll just use that to take out the strife and do 1, 2, 3. So that's 6 damage to him as I do the drawing technique, but this time aiming a little more downwards and trying to clip into the back of his calf. So he
Okay.
can't run.
You swing your blade downward as he's trying to defend. He raises high as you sort of feint and then swing down, cutting into his calf, and he shouts in pain, falls down on one knee. All of a sudden, out of the corner of one of the buildings,
Mhm.
in a flash, you see Kitsuki, Yukimi, come running around the corner, blade drawn, and just moving through the distance, comes across the thing, and stabs him right through the neck with a nice swing, nearly severing his head completely off as he falls down to the ground. The rest of the ruffians scatter at this. She doesn't bother to give chase. She tells you that quickly we must return to the dueling ring. And runs off, leaving his body lay there on the ground, bleeding out from the wound in his neck.
So she ran and killed Shigai and then ran back off?
Yep.
So that was rude.
She quickly reaches down and grabs the sword that's wrapped in blue and white. Well, I screwed that up. As she's walking away, she tells you to grab his body and bring it along. You return to the tournament grounds with a bloody and defeated Bayushi Sugai in tow, only to find Riku grimly preparing to commit ritual suicide for accidentally injuring her opponent. Tashimoko stands nearby. His face looks as if it was carved from stone. When he sees you, his expression changes to surprise. "Hold!" he commands to Riku. "Clearly there is more going on here than first appears." And all eyes turn towards you. Your group carrying the dead body of Bayushi Sugai.
Dead dude.
What happened was...
So you guys explain what's going on. Kitsuki backs up your story. Tashimoko, the sort of, for a brief moment, gets a look of pleasure across his face before he, sort of regains control of himself. Thanks you gruffly. Sort of standing at almost in the crowd, you see Doji Satsume's face looking on at you with approval. Then he turns a challenging gaze directly at you before becoming lost in the crowd. You can see in his eyes that his story isn't complete, and you'll see him again. This is technically sort of the end of the beginner thing, but if you guys would like... Where is it at? 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 If you want, we can finish the duel and determine who becomes the Topaz champion.
Gentlemen,
I'd be willing to give it a shot.
Sure, why not? With my rolls, no way in hell I'm gonna win, but yeah.
By the way, it's to the death as the dice is falling out of your hand.
Well, shit. Done roll up a new character.
I gotta find the fucking stats here for this thing, because it says it's in the beginner game, but I don't see it. Talking out of their ass.
Fantastic news. I found a way to make a Sith Lord.
Oh, it's in the... you dicks. Okay, so... whoever has the most points from the tournament, which is Kashimura, you challenge the current leader. And let me get their stats up here quick because, of course, it doesn't... it's the one of the ones I didn't put in here, so I'm sorry. Sorry, Bear Jesus. It's going to
my
be...
back hurts. There's nothing against the game.
Okay. I'm sorry. It's a single competitive TN1 martial arts melee check. Whoever has the most bonus successes takes the lead in the tournament. So, this is single elimination. TN1 martial arts melee. Make sure I got these right.
But you don't.
And this is with the sword, or with a...
It's just a check, just like the other tournament things. It's not an actual fight.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So, competitive check. I'm gonna have the current leader go first. Why is everything going so slow?
Close encounters in third con? What?
Okay.
Marshall.
Well, I'm gonna roll that ring die and
You mean skill die?
yeah. You know what I meant.
No, I didn't.
Shut up. So 1. So she succeeded, but you have to beat her bonus successes to pull ahead.
Alrighty then. As we've seen, he's a fan of the air stance. He never stops moving. So, martial arts melee. Cool. Since it's a skill check, can't do the technique, so it'll have to be, there we go.
Wow.
Oh, damn. He's under so much stress.
Oh, and I'm sorry. After the end of that last scene, I don't want you guys' conflict to get too out of hand unfairly.
No.
Reduce your strife to half your composure rounded up. So if you're past half.
Okay.
Alone then?
What's that?
Or half, you just leave it alone?
Yeah, if you're half or less, leave it alone. Yeah.
I lost 1 strife. Yay!
I'll keep both those explosive successes and
Okay.
the success. And I'll keep that success. So, 4 successes total.
Okay. So that is 3 bonus successes.
But why?
He really wants to be the Topaz champion.
Took a lot of strife to do it.
Key to school is all about mastering one skill.
Any other PC who has not fought can now challenge the character in the lead to the same contest.
What?
So anybody that wants to go against Lavitz, you'd have another contested roll to see who wins. You would not be going against those bonus successes. It'd be a whole new roll.
You've made me the happiest girl at the prom.
Yeah, go take a shot at it.
Okay. And Lavitz, since you're in the lead, you go first.
Mm-hmm.
You determine the TN.
So much pressure. Suddenly I'm Tweak from South Park. There we go. Air.
Oh, jeez.
Wow,
Jesus.
so much strife. Why? You guys
Did you
are trying to make
take
me
it
cry
all?
again. I know what's going on.
You taking all that strife, buddy?
I feel like you want to see my guy freak out again. That's. Wait, you can't do it twice in one day, can you?
I think it's once per scene. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I'll take that success and 2 explosives, and make a Cage's day. When I start crying again as I win again for some fucking reason. Is it this guy? We have to rethink this championship. He's the champ. Oh shit. Nope, it's 2 of. There we go. 2 of.
It wasn't enough successes for you the first time. You had to go and roll a whole new set of dice.
Sorry. Yeah. That's all I got. 3 successes.
Okay. So that's
GM3.
two bonus successes you have to beat.
Oh yeah, that's good. Well, that's impossible. So what the hell? All right,
never
so
know
I'm gonna
those
match his
explosive
water
dice.
or his air with my water stance. Sorry, what was that?
I said you never know with those explosive dice.
Yeah, I never get those.
He ends up getting 19.
Uh, exactly. However, it's not too bad. 2 against
No.
3. So
No, it was like the crowd, even though with all the events happening, like you guys, you hear some people remark as you walk off the dueling area, how this is some of the best championship duels that they've seen in years. Anybody else want to challenge the current leader?
I had to resist the urge to do a Hulk Hogan impression. Just
Yeah, why not?
Okay. Cole?
Oh,
Kashimura, you are still in the lead. You get to go first.
oh, are you approaching me? No, no JoJo references. Nah, let's not do that. Man, all this Strife loves me. Let me see. Yeah, I'll take it. I'm gonna end up crying again, watch. That's 2 explosives. Oh, wait. 1 on the skill and 1 on the... Oh, dang. Okay. 1 of those. Shit. Huh.
All right.
Yep, 3 successes again.
Okay, you got to beat 2 bonus successes. Ooh.
Of course. Of course.
Well, we'll see what that explosive die gets you if you take it.
Because
you gotta beat 'em.
what's I put this at?
He just beat him by 1. That's a lot of strife, though.
Brother.
And that makes me compromised.
I am the king.
Okay. The only person
I'm
that
about
hasn't
to go-
challenged is Kyo. So if you want to challenge the current leader, he is currently compromised. So
I'm staring at everyone wildly, waiting for the next person to try to attack me.
Just gonna finish this snack and stand up and just go. Why not?
Of course, you would try to betray me.
Paranoid bastard.
All right.
so yeah, there you go.
So you gotta beat nothing. Because I'm compromised, so I can't take any of that.
Remember, Kyo's a man of little words and action and opportunity, so we'll see.
Boom, 1 success. You succeed.
Just keep all 3 and make it through,
Well-
and get rid of that strife at the same time.
Okay. So at the end of the day, after all the dueling competition, after the Topaz Championship is over, each of the contestants who has earned a passing grade which is all of the PCs, participates in the Genpuku ceremony. Genpuku? During this ceremony, the newly made samurai adopt their adult names, receiving swords that are their marks of status, and make their oaths of loyalty to their families, clans, and the emperor. The ceremony is held at the Temple of the Seven Fortunes, and each samurai approaches the shrine, where the temple priest purifies and blesses them. Each then recites aloud their oath of loyalty. One of the elders presents them with the wakizuchi, and sometimes other weapons.
Wakazuchi.
Wakizashi?
Yeah.
You know what? There's not a lot of fucking made-up words in here, so... They accept your oath and announce to all in attendance the new samurai's name and achievements. The player characters are presented with the weapons they took during the pursued Sugai, a mark of honor for their actions. After the ceremony is complete, the new Topaz champion is anointed. Katsuki Yukimi addresses the assembly and describes the role of the Topaz champion: to live as an example of all that a samurai can be. Yukimi then dresses the champion in the armor that had been, until recently, hers, and presents them with a splendid katana forged by Kakita artisans. You see Hitoshi amongst the rest of them, wrapped in bandages, obviously in pain, but staring, beaming with pride at having completed the championship, which is pretty significant, being that he is from a minor clan.
He's alive. We kept him alive.
Yep. Since you guys had made mention of the Hitoshi's parentage and did not reveal it, you each gain 5 honor.
Yeah.
The Topaz champion, get ready to mark this down or write it down or whatever, make a note of it. You ready? Topaz champion?
Sure.
You receive the Topaz champion armor. It has resistance 5, ceremonial, and war gear.
Great. I'm never going to hear under this one.
And a katana that is damage 4, range 1, ceremonial.
I'm actually going to do something that would kind of fit my nature at the same time. I use the opportunity as it arises to see if I would win, but I don't, never mind. My brain's farting on me every time I try and say anything.
What's up?
My brain just farted on me.
Okay.
He's a bitch. Can't handle the pressure. That's what he said.
Fucking tired as shit. Resistance 5. What was resistance 5? Ceremonial and warding.
War gear.
Protection type, stupid. Resistance 5 would be a protection type. Well, these would be ceremonial and war gear.
Yep.
I want a bitch. I can't handle it. What?
And I don't think with this being the tutorial doesn't have deadliness on it. I think it's the same stats as a regular katana. But just mark down that it's the Emerald Championship katana. So damage 4, range 1, ceremonial. It doesn't even have deadliness on there, so I don't know if that's purposeful or not.
Probably pretty ornate.
You also receive 5 koku. The runner-up, which would be Kage, correct?
Oh, holy shit. I get some?
Yep. You receive a well-crafted katana, damage 4, range 1, ceremonial, and 3 koku. Again, I'm pretty sure that's the same stats as a regular katana, but it's a well-crafted katana. So
Just minus the deadliness again on the description.
yeah.
So 3 Koku?
3 koku, yep.
And... Alright. A well... crafted?
Well-crafted katana.
All right.
Masterworks katana.
I was trying to find a place where to put this stuff in, because it's not just notes. You have to go to equipment to,
Yeah. As you guys are sort of heading back to the inn, tavern,
place.
yeah, where you have your rooms and getting ready to pack stuff up, a messenger arrives and sort of summons you all to speak with Agasha Sumiko, who is the acting Emerald Champion, temporarily in place with the sudden death of Doji, whatever his name was, Sakagugi. She has a tea set up and says, "You showed quick thinking and commitment to justice. Both are qualities an Emerald Magistrate must possess." She then goes on to explain that as Emerald Magistrates, you would be expected to investigate breaches of the Emperor's law and keep the peace between clans. It is an extremely prestigious position. And she's basically offering you this position. You'd have to go to the Emerald Keep, where the Emerald Champion. Wait, I might be getting these wordings wrong here. Emerald, yeah, Emerald. Yeah, basically, she's inviting you to train to be Emerald Magistrates. You'd be basically, it'd be a title. We'll go over titles if you guys take it next time, but you'd all have to go to the Emerald Keep or the Emerald Isles, the Emerald, what is it? Yeah, Castle of the Emerald
City?
Champion. Yeah. To train, and that would lead to more stuff. You guys can think about that. That would lead into the next adventure module that is a continuation of the tutorial in the Palace of the Emerald Champion. We do not have to do that if you guys are not interested in that. It would bring about some pretty decent rewards for you guys in the long run and give you a nice title that would get you in some places that you might not be able to otherwise. But again, it is up to you guys whether you want to take it or not. At this point, we're going to wrap up. We're going to do 4 XP for the session. And with completing your Genpuku, with defeating Bayushi Sagai, another 4 XP for everyone.
So 8 XP.
8 XP.
Gonna have fun spending it because I haven't spent any of the other 4 yet.
And yeah, we'll hopefully shouldn't have a problem picking this up next week, and we will be using normal rules. The in the Palace of the Topaz or the Emerald Champion sort of continues tutorializing a bit, but I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna get some of like the critical hit, like the actual critical hit chart and that stuff up here so that it's more easily referenced. Other systems on Roll20 have spoiled me with their little buttons and auto rolls and stuff, so I'm lazy. But yeah. But if you guys don't wanna do that, just let me know and we'll go from there. It's entirely up to you guys.
Before everyone rolls out, I know, John, we had briefly talked about it. You know, asking the group how things went and such.
Mm-hmm.
And just kind of getting feedback from everybody. So, yeah. just remind everyone, time for feedback.
I'm enjoying it so far. It's an interesting system. I like it because it's not just, adventure, combat, but there's a lot of different ways to approach things. So it definitely makes for an interesting setup and an interesting game and how you deal with other characters and NPCs and whatnot. So I think it's going to be a fun ride.
I'm enjoying it so far.
Yeah, and I can tell you, like, if you guys want to pursue the next, like, adventure module, that the continuation of this, that's a very much more intriguey, sandboxy sort of thing, where there's you still have some of this, like, go and do training and make some quick rolls and stuff, but it's a lot more like, oh, this takes place during these times of the day. The rest of it is up to you to do what you want. So it's still got some tutorializing and some simplified rules and stuff, but I'm going to ignore those as best as I can and go into the full game. So, if you're looking for the more social stuff that really didn't take place in this thing, it does open up quite a bit more in the continuation of the tutorial thing. So, but again, it's up to you guys. If that's not your jam, your character's jam, not to, like, force things down you guys' throat, but it's all or nothing for everybody. So it's up to you guys how we want to do it. Because I don't want to run a whole campaign where one person is just hanging out at the palace the whole time being like, I don't want to do this, character-wise, so.
I feel like it would be worth doing.
I'm 100% down.
Yep.
I'd certainly be down.
Okay,
Be down for it as well.
cool.
And as for feedback for the campaign, I'm having a lot of fun. The beginner box is kind of one of those odd things out because it has different roles than the base role set.
Yeah,
But you're doing a great job. You're doing a great job, Crispy.
thanks. I'm a hack and a fraud, so it's always nice when I can pull the wool over players' eyes and have them actually think that they're enjoying themselves. It's a giant fake out.
It was good times all around. I really like the system. I'd be
Whoa,
certainly down
what's
to
that?
it.
That's cool. I like that background.
What? Oh, the dashboard thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still, like, I can't find a Rokugani calendar for shit, so I'm gonna have to make one of those up. But even then, it's like, I'm... The Rokugani calendar's like, yeah, it follows the cycles of the month, but some sources are like, yeah, it's more about the season, so, like, when it gets to be cold, they say it's the next month. And it's like, yeah, you guys are killing me here, so, I don't know. It's... But I at least like, having stuff set up so you can see, And I got the, down at the bottom, some of this stuff is for you guys if you want to write notes on there. I'm pretty sure you can do, like, text and stuff and type it out or whatever, so. And then the skulls down there, like, this is all, like, I was just fucking around with some assets that I downloaded. So if it's useful, great. If not, it's where you're gonna sit when we're not actually playing the game, so. Anyway, I'm glad you guys seem to be enjoying yourselves. I apologize for the hiccups. It's
Brand new system, bro.
I found
it's one of those things too where I'm, like, so used to using APIs and stuff like that to, like, roll for initiative and just click a button and have it pop up on the window and, like, oh, we're done. There we go, everybody's initiative. It's a bit more complicated than this system, especially with the roll and keep thing. It's like, takes a minute to set up a fight, so. But then the game's not about necessarily that sort of thing all the time, so it works out. But yeah, we'll plan on next week and go from there.
Oh yeah.
I'm excited.
And I just can't hide.
And Rob, you had said, if you remember, like, when we first started, there was a piece of there was a weapon or something that you wanted to get, but was outside. There was some reason that you couldn't take it. I don't remember what it was.
Oh no, I couldn't find the Kabuto Warrior because it's only in the friggin' Shadowlands book. I had to hunt it down. I just was just Google searching and found it.
Oh, okay.
But no, there's the item rarity 7 or lower. I think I was gonna take there's like a signature medical type thing. I have to find it again and run it by you.
Okay.
It was like the only thing I didn't do on the 20 questions.
Yeah, and not for nothing, a bit of a homework assignment for some of you.
Shut up.
Try and get your weapons and techniques and stuff on there. If like for no other reason than I can look at them, especially if you get your internet disconnected and I have to roll for you. I can't keep track of all that shit. And I don't know, like, if you guys looked, you basically, like, find the chart for your school. You can put the whole thing in there, and it keeps track of, like, you can keep track of what experience you spent on what. So, you don't, I mean, you can just put it in as you earn it, but you just basically put in the whole chart in there. And, again, not super necessary if you know what you're doing, but it is helpful for me sometimes when you put in like the actual stuff that it does on the character sheets, so that I can look at your sheets, especially in between, and sort of get an idea of what I'm going to do with what. But again, mostly for you guys. But yeah, whatever. Shut up. And all right, well, yeah, I'm done. Sorry.
Oh, that's dicked. I just got on Scribd.